Alrighty, greetings. Happy Friday. Gonna be a different stream today. Well, otherwise, how it's all going, ready for the weekend. It has been a long time actually since I've done a Q&A stream. Excuse me. Um, Dude, my very close friends I've known for a while. I do recall, I still remember like their particular requests. So that's what I'm gonna be doing tonight. Be two. I'm gonna go over the first one. Actually, basically, I'm gonna showcase Starlink. That was from Vato. Don't know how long that's gonna be, but in terms of showcasing that, but I know the Switch version comes with Star Fox, so that was the reason why I bought it when it came out. Actually, the second one is from SuperSonic, and he actually mentioned to me about in Yu-Gi-Oh deck building, kind of like what's that process like, and what to do, with a type of deck that you want to go in. So I did handpick one. I might do two. I know he has one of the decks, and I happen to have it as well. So, anyways, actually, before I start the game, because I haven't put it up yet, I have it right here. I think what I'm gonna do, actually, before we start playing a little bit of it, I'm not familiar with the game in terms of accessing the Star Fox stuff, but unless Vato comes in, he might know or what have you. So, um, let's do that. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna showcase the box. Um, so yeah, it was a special box actually. Only the Switch version has the not surprised at damage here, but anyways, this is mine forever anyways. So here's the actual box. Hopefully all on stream can see it. So I know the bright light I have to tone it down, but hopefully you can get a good view of the box. Yeah, I got this when it launched. This cool one is it's obviously you can tell some of the Star Fox stuff is in here. So we'll look at it momentarily. So as you can see, it's like a little toy. I forget what it was called, Skylanders. You know, um, I know Ubisoft. I believe it was Ubisoft, or actually no, EA. Well, somewhere around there. I forget who, but um, around the time that Nintendo was kind of doing their Mii's, yeah, people, or at least those developers were starting with something with using kind of their own inspired like little toys. I do recall a game called Skylanders. I don't remember. I mean, maybe this was Ubisoft's way of doing it, so I just don't remember like much on it. It feels a little fuzzy actually. So I could be wrong what I'm saying, but I do recall the Skylanders though. I just forget if it was. I feel like that's EA though. I think for whatever reason I'm just thinking EA. Anyways, let's open the box. I don't have really like a lot of camps to showcase like something above. So, my apologies there. In the future, hopefully we'll improve upon it, later down the road. Um, Actually, to do the deck building, that was literally, I had to come up with something last minute. So, yeah, we're gonna take a look. Oh man, it has been a bit since I've seen this. Yo, it's Vato, he's here. Star Fox, eh? Yeah, that's right. Star Fox, eh? Yeah. We're gonna work this over. What time, man? Shout out to you. I remember you requested this a while ago. Do you remember this? You remember this right now? What are you folks doing here? Bath, yeah. No, no. My favorite cafe is totaled. When this is all done, I want a first class meal. So, oh my gosh, dude, I have not opened this in a while. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, this toy looks so cool. Look at this. I didn't realize I had my own personal R-Wing. I forgot about this. Actually, let's look at the R-Wing. This looks so cool. Oh, man. We're gonna play a little bit of this, by the way. I mean, do you remember if I'll access the Star Fox content at some point? Like, if I play a bit? Well, let's take a look at it. I don't know if it's not that bright. Let's see. I'm gonna lower the brightness. Yeah, hopefully it's a good view, you know. So I do recall the toys do go in here. The guns, you'll see that shortly. Yeah, you can. Oh, okay, you could just. Oh, that's so cool. Look at this. There you go. Totally reminds me of Star Fox Assault, actually. It looks real bad, but hopefully you can see it. Yo, you forgot? No, it's all good. I'm gonna play a little bit though. It's been a while since I played it. I mean, I don't even remember what I'm supposed to do, but it's all good. Reading short, fox, falco, or wolf? I have to pick fox. Good to see you again, short. Oh man, yeah, this looks good. Oh lie. There is this. Oh, I forgot about this thing. Should have probably left some music playing, but okay. So anyways, I'm gonna try to talk a lot anyway. Let's see, where does this go? Oh, I got it, I got it. Actually, is this the right way or the... Oh, okay, I see it now. So you have to, kind of see it. It's gonna go like that. Something goes in the... I'm assuming something goes in there. Oh, never mind, I see. Yeah, I got it now. So I had to... Well, it's cool because, dude, this is how I'm gonna play with the Switch, dude. It's crazy. Team Wolf, baby. You gotta remember, man, here we know who's gonna end up winning all the time. They're a good mercenaries group, though. Not gonna lie, man. So, I forgot. There's like some toys in here. I gotta go Fox, man. I have to. Oh, so these are the little toys that come in there. I'm gonna show how they're inserted. Hopefully the camera will catch it, but there you go. This is supposed to be like the one of the main characters in the game, and there's a little fox there. Oh, pretty cool. Hopefully y'all can see that. Donald Duck. Yeah, Donald Duck. Okay. So let me figure this out one sec here. Oh. All right. So I guess depending on the choice, right? So there's like an insert right here, and then like go in there. Well, it's a snap on. We'll do Fox for the duration of this stream for this segment, you know. Okay, and then you put it in. Well, I guess like from above. Hopefully I can. So see, there's the hole there. It'll fit in there through, so like that. There you go. So a little rough at the start, but you know, pretty straightforward though. So you see, and that's how you're gonna be playing. So it looks like it's gonna be played like this. So I'm gonna put the Joy-Con shortly. Give me a moment here. Maybe there. It did come with I don't remember if these were preset the weaponry in this game. So the new Star Fox game. Fox looks fat. Ooh, this one's gonna be rough to take out. There you go, man. See, Fox, Crystal's trying to keep him around, you know. He's mine, all mine. I gotta make him fat so no one else looks at Fox. Not gonna lie, this one feels kind of stuck in there. Hang on, give me a moment to get this gun out. Which game on my Switch is my favorite? Okay, it's not too bad. Funnily enough, it's highlighting that game. Actually, the original Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition is what it's called. Not this one, but I will put this right behind it, actually. Yeah, I'm a fan of the Xenoblade series. So that game's definitely up there. All right, so um, yeah, so there has socket tier 2, so it's gonna register the gun weaponry you're gonna put. So I'm not sure if I should put it in now, but let's just do it anyways, you know. So this is one of the weaponry that came inside the big box, you know. We're gonna snaps on this one too. This one looks kind of cool actually. It's like a big launcher or something. So snap it on. So I mean, you could have these swapped around, so it doesn't matter. So you can mix match, from what I remember. All right, that's done. Oh gosh, that looks amazing. Not gonna lie. Do you play Nikkei? Do you control fly ship? Yeah, you'll see this shortly in the game. In terms of Nikkei, yeah, I've been posting some videos. It's my favorite game actually. I enjoy playing it. I'm actually not a fan of gacha games in general. Oh wait, there's something in here. What's this? Maybe I'll open it. Anyways, yeah, I'm not a fan of gacha games. Just don't like the idea that you have to like if it's intrusive and if it's especially like if you have to pay to continue progression. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of those. I came across the game Nikkei and like you can still play it even if you don't pay nothing. So gave it a chance and I'm glad I did. It's a really good game. You can literally play through the whole thing without like paying. Paying's all optional. So, anyways, yeah, there's something in here. I'm gonna open it, see what it is. You know, even if it ruins, it's all good. You know, looks cool. Oh man, what is this? Oh, like a giant pulsar or something. Let's open it. Ooh, so cool. Hang on. It was rewatching your Batman game. Yo, you were rewatching that? Hey man, I like the soundtrack to it, you know. I miss playing that Batman game. It's pretty short to the point, you know. Oh, I can't see. It has a backside too. Like a lie, it still has the smell. I've been preserving this pretty good. Hopefully y'all can see. Let me get the bottom of that first, actually. But yeah. So it looks like you were supposed to collect like a lot of the figures and the ships. I'm assuming so. I mean, this is good enough here. I do have other weaponry that I did buy, so I might use those later. I'll showcase it a little later. That's kind of cool, dude. That's been a bit, man, since that stream. I recall like the first half of the game is fine. Like the second half just gets a little hard, if I do remember right. Especially the auto scroll section. Oh gosh, man, you have to be on your toes on that one. And don't die, right? If I recall, don't die. There you go. Look how good this was. I don't know how it went, but yeah, I like that game. It's good. You know, for a Game Boy game, still like, dang, it's good. How can I say anything bad about it? Okay, and then before I start the game, I gotta show the game. It's kind of funny. It says you have to download, which is kind of. I kind of wonder what updates I have in there. So I'll leave it right here for the time being. To have it hanging. Yeah, and here you go. That's the game right there, and that's what it looks like on Switch. Oh man, it's bright. Might have to. Hang on. Let me lower the brightness here. There you go. Yeah, that's the back. Nothing, nothing much there. That looks a little boring. Come on, Cam. Come on, Cam. But anyways, yes. There you go. There you go. Let's see. Yeah, that seems amazing. The museum level is awesome. I'm not gonna lie, it's been a bit. It's been a bit. Okay. Let me put the game real quick. Oh man, Vato, looking forward to seeing some Starlink. It, thanks for your request, by the way. I didn't forget about it. Looking for a time and date to actually do it, so yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I do miss that Batman Game Boy game. I'll have to figure out something. I know Griffin, for example, like he'll trying to ask me a couple of times, like when like he wants to play. Trying to figure out something to do. So if there's like a request or something, I can do that. Okay, so I think in this case, I don't trust the regular Joy-Cons I have. Hope you all are having a great Friday, all y'all ready for the weekend? So I did buy these some time ago. I got the Zelda, Joy-Cons. Yeah, shout out to Video Game Geeks. That's not far from here. Gotta drive a bit, but oh man, I like it there. Very cool people that work there. Hang on, why is that going in there? Ah, there you go. All right, we're giving it, whoa, an hour and 30, hour 19, 42 minutes, 31 minutes. Okay, dropping so fast. Are we gonna wait a bit? Oh, jeez. See, this is how long it's been since I played this. It's hilarious. So we'll wait a bit. Okay, so otherwise it's working now. Hang on, I might have to check on it. I know I've been having problems with my Pro controller though. I think it's kind of. Let me see. Let's see if I can get rid of this thing. Go. There we go. That'll take care of it. That was just the start. Yeah, it's just the. I don't know how long this one's gonna take, but I could probably do this then. So let me open up the cam one more time. So yeah, there you go. This is how you'd be playing. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, dude. The Larwing looks awesome. The only level I don't like in Batman is the auto-scrolling one. Yeah, those are. I mean, I don't mind them, but I think the way they're designed, like, yeah, you gotta be on your toes. Like, you gotta be ready to react and stuff. I think that's what makes them kind of rough. So pretty sweet, right? We're gonna be playing like this. Oh, goes, and then I can swap the toys anytime too. I do remember so you can swap them. So yeah, pretty cool, huh? Yeah, hopefully that download doesn't take too long. Gosh, it's been a long time since I played this game. But yeah, like I mean, I wouldn't mind playing that game again at some point. I need to figure out something where not just sub goals, but um I mean, I remember the stream I did some time ago with the ideas I want to do. Kind of like how Twitch does with redemption points and stuff. I want to do something in here. So even if I had to do it manually, I wouldn't know how to do it as bots or something. But I still would think it's pretty cool. So those next time Justice League. Yeah, dude, in my opinion, gosh, man, yeah, that who was the name of that director? Jason Gunn? Forget his name. Yeah, that Superman movie was terrible. He basically turned Man of Steel into a masterpiece now. I mean, Yeah, it was just the movie was just terrible. I just don't understand how like Lex Luthor had the whole movie like Lex Luthor was the one upping Superman the whole time. Like, dude, you explained to me how a human being can go up against an alien being basically. And Superman's an alien. I don't recall that ever happening in the cartoons and stuff. Even the older content of back then. Nah, it wasn't even close. Yeah. Someone actually leaked it on YouTube. It was pretty funny. There was a time I posted it on my Discord. I think in SuperSonic's channel too, where you can share videos or something. I might have put it there. Whoever posted it, like that movie was up for a month. And then whatchamacallit, yeah, I ended up watching it through. Yeah, I didn't even there was like a few times where I did not want to like yeah, I did not want to continue like watching. It was like that bad. In all fairness, like it was terrible. I couldn't even stand it. Um Other than that, okay, it's taking a little longer than anticipated. Um could leave some tunes on. Otherwise, this stream is about asking me questions, you know. It's been a while since I've done this stream, so you're all welcome to you know, if you got any questions to ask. As long as it's respectful, of course. Maybe not necessarily at me, but those that are here, you know, maintain mutual respect here. So if you got questions, I know I'm definitely answering your question for your Vato. You requested this game, so. Oh wait, you're a fan of Star Fox Assault. Here. Hang on, I'm going to put on some OSTs here. I'm going to play. I'm pretty sure he would ask me like a request of a song to play. See what we got. Wait, I don't see it. This one. Don't worry, me. I'm looking for it. Looking for it. Well, we wait. Okay, here we go. Right. Let me see. Hopefully it's not too loud. There's your line, dude. Boss, you're here. Is that you, Wolf? What does Wolf say? Watch your step, Fox. Then Leon something, and before I cook it. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Panther, and all who see my rose meet death. Remember, they're just looking for Pigma, you know? Fox is telling them to shut your trap and hand them over. Pigma. Don't know anything about Pigma. But there is one thing. I am owed an apology, and I will have it. But hey, if it is true that if they're bringing back Justice League under Snyder, I'm gonna go watch it. I hope they don't ruin it though, man. Everything they now is getting ruined. Oh, man, I feel like I don't have hope. Like right now with the movie Odyssey, yeah, it's looking really bad right now. I was excited because Chris Nolan's working it, but now like everything that's the news that's coming around that movie, yeah, I'm not excited anymore. Like I want to say I'm close to like not wanting to watch it now. But anyways. Yeah, from the game Star Fox Assault. I actually do plan to stream this game soon. Gotta hang tight. Now that Star Fox got announced on Switch too. But should have been a new game in my opinion, but I think I need to stream Star Fox Assault soon. The only bad thing about this game is that you can't choose the path. So feels like very linear, but it's still a good game though. In my opinion, it's a very good game. Definitely story is more better. Kind of feels like a continuation too. Yeah, I understand, you know, because dude, it got left at a cliffhanger, you know, with Dark Side, and they're going to they're heading to Earth because they found the anti-life equations. Yeah. Dude, I wanted it to happen, honestly. No, for me, it's kind of like I have to like kind of not get too overly excited for something like that, but if he pulls it off, that'll be awesome.
Get Spectrum.
That's a thing, man. I hate YouTube's ads. Give me a second here. I've been paying attention. Where's the... A lot of verses. Oh wait, is it this one actually? Hold on, give me a moment here. Oh yeah, this is one of my favorites too. Okay, let's play it. But yeah, I would be pretty hype about the Justice League with Snyder back, you know, because yeah, ever since that new director that came in with the Superman movie, like yeah, it was bad. It was terrible. And then no one's excited for the Supergirl movie either. Just because how bad Superman was. Yeah. Avoid the Armada's fire. Aim for Oaken's flagship. Here we go. Hey there, Slip. Don't get cocky. Look, you've already got bogeys on your tail. Uh-oh, I'm in trouble. Thanks, Puck. I thought it was the goner. Oh, man, I feel like I should stream this game now. Oh gosh, man. No, for a game that wasn't like worthily praised, not even, but like, dude, all the OSTs are orchestral. It's incredible. You haven't changed a bit, frog boy. I just let my guard down for a second. Thanks, Fox. Andross's ships are being destroyed one after the other. We can't give up now. Yeah, everyone strike now. Alright, coming at the end. I think like in the future I'd have to what do you call it? I need like a disk drive or something. That's what I don't have on my computer. Once I get one, then whatchamacallit, I could probably save some music in here, and then, you know, that way I don't have to worry about I won't have to worry about these ads. Man, YouTube ads like sound so bad now. Crazy, dude. What's another good one here from this game? How long we have? I could probably play like one more. Maybe let's do this one. It's give me a moment here. almost finished too. Hey, come in. It's the Star Fox team. Team Star Fox, ready for duty. Lead these losers to the pros. We'll beat them in no time. Who was it? Bandai Namco or Namco Bandai, whatever they were called. I think they understood this series, to be honest. Just that it was different from the 64 version. All ships report in. Okay. Okay, it's done. Let's play a little bit of this. You know what? In the future, I could actually get to at some point switch games, and then I'll be able to play them this time. Ugh, Ubisoft. General Pepper. There you go. Yep, of course, General. Small parts. Oh, it's going over all this stuff. This game supports cooperative play. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, you're seeing the logo right. Mamma mia. Ubisoft, what happened to y'all, man? You know what? Just to ask a question to myself, like, would I do any kind of other content besides streaming games? Like, bruh, the stuff I want to talk about, you know, in gaming, for example. Oh, goodness, man. Welcome to the club. Dude, I don't remember that. Let's skip it for now for the sake of the stream. Challenges. LT Starlink. Should I just continue? Oh gosh.
Welcome to the Starlink initiative.
Oh, let's go here.
I am Sage, and I am here to explain how to use
A
Starlink
podcast,
to build your
huh?
starship. To begin, slide your Joy-Con controllers into the Starlink mount.
I would like to do that.
Press
Something
until they
to
click
talk about,
and
you
lock
know.
in.
That looks pretty simple, right? That's what I did earlier.
Make sure your Joy-Con controllers are paired.
Yep. At least I think so. Yeah, baby.
Next, link a pilot. Slide your pilot
Oh,
into
yeah,
the
we
front
did that
of the
earlier.
mount and press firmly to connect
Oh,
it.
that's cool. There's a light in the back. Might be hard to see, but there's a light in the back. Oh, cool, huh?
You can swap your pilot at any time without losing progress. Each pilot has a unique and powerful ability. Next, link a starship for your pilot to fly. Lower the starship down over the mount and pilot so the pilot enters the cockpit. Once your starship is linked, press down firmly to secure it. You can mix and match wings to change the attributes of your starship.
Oh, even
Press
wings?
firmly to link them securely.
Dude, that's crazy. I do recall, like, there was different parts for these things.
Link weapons to prepare for the possibility of battle. Press ZL to fire your left weapon, and ZR to fire your right weapon.
Yeah, I do have, like, I do have additionals right here. We'll take a look at that shortly, you know.
Switch weapons to adapt to any situation. You can fire
so you can remove
hyperlasers
it.
from the wings of the R-wing if no weapons are linked to them. When you want to remove your starship,
I'll have to
twist it
remember
and
the
pull it
triggers
out.
here.
Remember, you can change your starship, weapons, and pilot at any time. Use Starlink to adapt to and overcome any challenge.
Oh, that's pretty
Now you're
cool.
ready to begin. Good luck.
Good luck. That's so cool. It registered it right away. I'm glad it still works actually. Let's see. Oh, okay. Here's how you do it. The rest of the time I play this, I'm gonna leave it alone. So let's go a new game. Oh, jeez, when you want to play serious. For players seeking relaxed gameplay, focus on story and exploration. Yeah, like, I guess we'll take it easy for tonight. You know, nothing too rough. Just more of a showcase. But yeah, Ming, podcast one of these days, something. I kind of like, for example, like how Geeks and Gamers does a channel on here. They have like a lot of people, like they kind of talk about like different things on pop culture, basically. But you know, I would like to do them mainly on gaming. You know. Oh, our wings have a built-in laser that can shoot so long as no other weapons are equipped. So if I actually unlatch them, after making contact with an alien that crashed on Earth, astrophysicist Victor St. Grant secretly recruited a team of pilots to explore the stars. He named the alien Judge and called the team the Starlink Initiative. Aboard their Nova-powered mothership, the team arrives in the Atlas star system, seeking answers about Judge's origins. Again, I don't know if I'll unlock the Star Fox content, but you know, you're seeing this, you know, from the beginning. I forgot a lot, so
We're here.
Atlas, jewel of the Pleiades.
Look!
Welcome to Atlas. Oh man, I'm gonna get so many hits back on Earth.
No, you're not.
Levi?
No one's supposed to know about this.
I'm looking to change that.
Chase, Levi, one of you will need to be outside to help Hunter with the escort.
Okay.
Wait! He said one of us.
Scans up, St. Grand.
It's incredible. I can't believe you've been doing this for a whole year.
Our third trip. Hasn't gotten old yet.
It was Alkeane last, now Atlas. The artifact we're collecting here might just be the breakthrough we need. We're closer than ever now. I know it.
Proximity warning.
I don't know. Seeing the graphics on this kind of feels like, what would it be bordering on? Like, what were those games like Overwatch or even Fortnite graphics? I feel. I mean, obviously it says it's cinematic,
Our
so.
delivery is coming in hot. Right. Let's get our ears on.
Home, can you hear me?
What happened? Do you have it?
Yeah, but these guys don't like it when you steal from them. Sensitive types. Could use a little help here.
What's the
She's
problem?
not gonna make it.
Get to the Equinox. We're coming.
I'll man the bridge.
Judge, take Mason with you to the hangar. We need to buy time for me to jumpstart the engine.
Are you sure? Maybe I should help you in the reactor.
They've never used Starlink before. Go show them what it can do. Take my ship. You're ready.
Okay.
Let's see. Oh, hopefully it's not that loud, I think. I'll lower it a bit here. Man, that's the thing about streaming. You gotta keep an eye on the sound. Hopefully it's not loud. You know. Anything happens, let me know.
It's on now, Manu.
Warning, cooling cycle terminated.
You think that's bad?
It is gonna give off that they're about to launch off from, from the hangar. Oh, look. Oh, wow. This will not show up on the other consoles, only on Switch.
This? Yeah, but it's not Wolf, so who cares?
It looks like they're outnumbered.
You know what I'm thinking.
Absolutely, positively not. We came here for one reason and one reason only, and that is to take down.
I like their entrance here.
I knew I should have retired back on Corneria.
Yeah, Peppy says that a lot in Star Fox Assault, that he should have retired. Or he's going to retire. Or let's see.
Rock and roll, boys. Okay, Fox, we're close enough to hail them. I'm patching you through now.
Identify yourself. Who are you guys?
What's up? We're Star Fox. We thought you could use a hand with these punks.
Where did these guys come from? We could use a few extra ships. Team, what do you think?
They seem friendly enough. Also looks like we're all headed.
It should be interesting.
We may not have much of a choice.
Okay, looks like we've got a few more wingmates. Hang on, Shade, we're on our way.
Oh, okay, there's the barrel roll.
Starlink database updated.
Boom! Take that! Whoa, these guys are good.
It's a little hard to kind of play on here, but hopefully we'll be okay.
Wow, these guys are kind of fast. Not fast enough. Check this out.
Well, that got him.
Targets destroyed.
I'm in trouble. Do a barrel roll.
Take that!
Nice shot.
Okay, luckily those are like homing and stuff, so yeah, we got through that okay.
Hey, nice work, new kid.
Thanks.
There's a ship hiding.
St. Grand, how's it going down there?
I'm almost there. Tell them to hang on a few minutes longer.
Ooh.
Breach.
Sneak attack.
Reactor hull.
Do a barrel roll. The barrel roll's kind of weird to do in here.
Just one more left.
St. Grand.
Take him with us.
Oh. Hey, look, they're taking away the fusion reactor from the Dark Knight Rises, man, that ball. Man, it's smart enough to do a sneak attack, man. See that? Crazy.
No, 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 no!
Save
Oh, you got lucky. Oh, we're all falling.
Razor, what's going on?
He's gone! They took St. Grant!
What?
No!
All units, brace yourselves. We're going down.
Oh. Equinox pilots, come in. The Equinox has crashed.
Okay, I can move the map.
All units, report in. Boys, I'm here. I survived. Do you read me?
I repeat, the Equinox has crashed. All pilots...
Okay, right now I can't move.
Nothing's getting through. All this interference.
Oh.
Flight engines are down. Guess I'm on reserve power. Gotta find the boys.
Okay, let me get a feel for this first. Weird. Oh, this is the jump. Okay, so I gotta jump so I can do the barrel roll. There you go. Okay, so I can still use the mounted guns for that's the toys that I have. I'll try to remember to switch actually. Because I got these other ones here. I'm kind of curious how they work out.
You want to dance?
Enemy analysis complete. Recommend short-range weaponry.
I can't even tell, but... Well, it says I do have it. Do I have the one that's mentioned in there? Oh, I do. Hang on, I'm gonna switch real quick. I do have one of them. So, let's be gentle here. Then it says resume. Yeah, so I'm switching it right there. Registering, right? This one's good too. Oh, did they hit me or something? Crazy thing. Kind of looks like you want to collect all the weapons, you know, then you'll be all right.
A way out.
Pluck. I guess I have to be ready. Is that bug around here? I want to see if I can pluck one. If not, we'll keep going. Oh, that's alright. Let's go.
Looks like that ship. The Equinox. Oh, what now?
Enemy analysis complete. Recommend
Iron
elemental
Fist.
combination.
Okay, so I have, I just used it just now. The other one, though. Looks like I don't. Just switch the launcher one I had. And you can see that you can actually swap every time, so that's kind of cool.
You asked for it.
Ha-ha! You made it! You're the last one to report in, but I never doubted you for a second.
Peppy, everyone okay?
Oh, we're all good, Fox. These folks were just filling me in. Sounds like those robot fellas took their captain.
Well, they're not gonna get away with that. Come on, let's go get them.
We can't. Those freaks who took St. Grand also stole our reactor. There's a backup, but until we get more fuel, we're not going anywhere.
Gotta be
Oh, a lot of exploration. Looks like we gotta do.
Check your map.
What do we got? Okay, so I guess lower right corner there's the map. It's just a matter of oh wait, it's gonna press
Here's your
minus.
ship. You should be able to see everything within the scan radius. The rest of the planet's uncharted territory for now.
Razor, I am picking up an alien signal nearby.
You think someone's out there? Worth checking out. Feel free to give the map a spin. Not much to it now, but once we explore more of this place, it'll definitely come in handy.
Says you can set destination. Alright, so let's see.
Okay, I'll go see what's up.
Be
Old
careful.
AD boost.
You don't know what's out there.
I'll tell you one thing that's out there. A bunch of killer robots.
Killer robots? We've seen what? Drakes and a couple of Cyclopses?
Now hold on. You're telling me this is normal to you people? And I thought Corneria had problems.
Bunch of pests, if you ask me.
Well, we've taken out a lot of them in the last week. I think we can handle a few more.
Okay, we're kind of closing on the hour. Actually, I started 5 minutes later, so hour and 5. Then we'll go into the Yugioh decks.
The signal's coming from some kind of building. Think they're friendly?
Let's hope so. Go say hi. We'll be here if you need it.
Is there something to take down, or...?
Mayday. Mayday. My ship's non-responsive.
Oh, you gotta land properly.
If you're getting burned by a powerful Cyclops, try switching weapons. I believe each variant has a weakness.
Alright, let's see.
Oh, good, you're back. Wait, you're not Thicket. Now, where's my assistant when you need him?
The name's Fox. I'm looking for some fuel and figured you might be able to help.
Hmm? Oh, sorry. My missing assistant has me all flustered. You haven't seen a squat, leafy fellow wandering around, have you?
No, but maybe we can help each other out.
I sent Thicket to put down a beacon, and he set it right next to an imp hive. Stars knows where he is, but I need that hive removed. Then I can help you with, fuel, was it?
Sounds good to me.
Accept, huh? Where is it, though?
What a nice guy. Atlas might be kind of dangerous, but there's some good eggs here.
Yeah. Hey, so what brings you guys to Atlas anyway?
We're looking for someone named Wolf. He's caused a lot of
Ooh, he's here too.
And now, the bill's due. Don't worry, boys. Once we get off this planet, we're gonna smoke him out and make him pay.
Man, not gonna lie, it feels like there's gonna be a lot to do in like in here, just considering there's like kind of locales to visit.
Hey, you said it was an imp hive, right?
That does not look like an imp hive.
Structural weakness identified.
Oh. I'm not gonna lie, dude. I think I need to find all these weapons now. Just to have them ready. Mod ship and weapons. Ooh. Let's get some. Oh, there you go. You gotta shoot those balls, man.
No imps. Just the way I like it. I have some Electrum waiting here for you, as promised.
Oh, our ship actually takes Nova.
Nova? Where did you say you were from?
Well, most of us are from a planet called Earth.
My home planet is Papatoon.
Well, the only way to get Nova here is to salvage the core from an extractor. But, well, it should appear on your map.
Well, click the map again.
Interesting. Now that we have helped this observatory, our visibility on the planet has increased.
There's the Legion extractor. Looks like that's our target.
Alright, let's go over there.
Warning. Extractors are Legion machines. Before my time, they were easy to salvage. But since the reawakening, they defend themselves most efficiently.
Not far.
You seem desperate. They're competent enough. Just bring the core to me and we'll be done.
Oh. We're in the middle of a sandstorm.
Starlink database updated.
Should we be worried? We're about to find out.
Enemy analysis complete. Siege
I think I'm good to go. Question is, what are we shooting at?
Whoa! Whose idea was this anyway?
It's the only idea we got.
First, you'll need to target the nodes along the perimeter. Aim for the red power cells. Once those are down, the extractor's core will be exposed.
Whoa, big jump. Oh, jeez. Okay, gotta be careful. Going somewhere.
The nodes are reactivating. You'll have to disable them before you can damage the extractor.
There you go.
Extractor node down.
Don't let those extractor nodes take you down. Dodge them or find cover. That's it. The nodes are disabled. Now's your chance to hit the extractor. And dodge those lasers.
Is that it? Okay. Ooh. Yeah, it looks like having the accessory guns, you know? I mean, very handy.
It's down.
Sweet. Now grab that core and get out of there.
The core is in the center of the extractor. Get a good hold on it and pull back. Just not too hard.
Got it.
Interstellar. Nova is such a rarity.
Stellar.
You could make quite a
Interstellar.
fortune with your skills.
I don't get it. Can't you just make more Nova?
If only we could. Sadly, while there is plenty of electrum to be found, no one knows how to refine it. So the only Nova left is inside those machines.
Oh, if you hold the boost, you can maintain
Not all as
air.
brave as you are.
Wow. I wonder if St. Grant knows about this.
What was that?
Our captain, St. Grant. He learned how to create Nova. That's how we got here.
Your captain can make Nova? My stars, why didn't you say so? Knowledge of that kind could upset the entire system. And you say he's missing?
Oh, I see. So if you jump in and you hold the booster, you do it right, I think. Oh. Ouch. Oops. Alright, we have a ride.
Oh, you're back.
Deliver, right?
Okay. Here's that core.
Outstanding. Extracting the Nova should take just a moment. I'll need to arrange for a replacement.
Huh?
Well, you have a captain to find, don't you? A captain that can make Nova, no less. Your crew could use a local expert, and I'm not too shabby in a fight either.
This isn't my crew, so you gotta ask them. Maybe they'd be open to it. I don't know.
Then it sounds like a sabbatical is in order. I will meet you there. Just have to find that darn assistant.
Let's see. No ships to repair. Oh, I'm assuming your craft will like get destroyed. Is there anything? Oh, I see. Maybe later.
Okay,
I see.
I got the Nova, and I think I got us a new friend too. Hope
Well
that's
done.
all right.
Fuck.
Really? Guess it doesn't hurt. Well, nice work. See you soon.
Man, you guys have the best snacks.
Hey, stop stuffing your face with that junk or you'll get all sleepy. We gotta be wide awake if we're gonna catch Wolf.
Almost there.
That's cool, man. So Wolf's gonna appear in crew.
We should be good to go.
And then we find St. Grant.
That's right.
Alright, kind of hit the 105. Let me take care of one thing, then we'll switch to the next thing.
What the heck?
What? I hope he isn't. I'm just saying.
Don't worry, he's our captain. We won't let him down.
I'm here. How do I transfer your fuel?
Open your ship's computer. You should be able to launch the repair sequence from the Equinox screen.
Press plus. Did this? What's this over here? Oh, a lot to kind of get through. A lot of stuff.
Nice. If we find any more goodies around here, maybe we can upgrade the Equinox even more. Until then, let's see if this works.
Okay.
This was a precision
And it's
strike.
definitely a good time to call it here.
They must have tracked our core through the hall.
Well, this isn't enough Nova to draw anyone's attention, that's for sure. But Mason's calculations are right. Should be just enough to
Well,
get
there
us
you go.
airborne again.
Yeah, or just enough to be blown to pieces.
Hit it, Chase.
Flight capabilities restored.
Nice. All right, your flight engines are restored. Good luck in your search, Fox.
Not so fast. I've been thinking about what Mason said back there. We should work together. Something tells me we're gonna need more manpower, and same goes for you guys. So what do you say?
Yeah. I think it's a great idea. Let's talk it over at the Equinox. Actually, once you're here, I'd like to get a closer look at your ship myself.
Hold R to fly. Oh, hang on. Let me see this. Well, I'm manually pushing the boost, actually. Leave Kreitz atmosphere. Oh, okay, there we go. No, dummy. Oh, wow. Full transition, actually. That's pretty sweet. Okay, I promise. I'll do this one after. So close to the ship.
Starlink database updated.
Oh. Looks like you're encouraged to explore.
I have waited so long for this. I foresaw this moment many years ago. The Wardens showed me, and now the gift appears. The time has come to harvest Nova.
Nova?
When the Warden gods departed so long ago, they took with them the secrets to Nova.
Ooh, secrets.
To feed my legion.
Look, if you want Nova, it's no trouble. But first, I'm gonna need to get back to my crew.
Your crew is lost. You will show me how to make Nova. And you will kneel before your warden.
No.
Thanks, Judge.
I mean, it is cool to see, like, you can use Fox right away, you know, start of the game. Pretty cool. There's the crew. Team Star Fox.
All right, everything looks good.
Wow! This Starlink tech is amazing!
This'll give us the edge we need to take down Wolf.
Least we could do. Good luck.
Let's rock and roll, boys.
Catch you later.
I got contacts. They might know who took St. Grant. Let's talk to them first.
This is the only intel I trust. The Legion's got a hierarchy, and orders gotta come from somewhere. Let's crack a few more open and see where that gets us.
That's not very diplomatic, but it could work.
What are we waiting for? Let's get out there.
Levi, come on.
No joking around. Okay.
Hold on.
Nothing
I need
else?
to show you something. Open your ship's computer.
Hang on, can I am assuming exit the title. Yeah, I think once you get the hang of the controls, yeah, it's actually fine. Yeah, the whole toy concept is pretty cool. You can switch. I mean, I don't see myself now that I remember. Yeah, there was a lot of like different crafts. Yeah, and then the wings too. That's cool. Definitely, I will probably find all the weapons in the game. I think that would be kind of ideal. But yeah, man, I forgot it was from Ubisoft. All right, so hopefully that was good enough, Vato. You know, that's your request. You know, I got to showcase it. Yeah, it's been a while since I played it too. I need to stream this soon. I mean, it feels pretty polished though. It looks pretty good. So yeah, just give me a few moments here, and I'm gonna set up for the Yu-Gi-Oh deck building process. That was requested by SuperSonic. I might mess with 2 decks actually. I know one of them he has. I also own. So give me a moment, son, and I'll be right back. So don't go anywhere. I'm good. Okay, I am back. Let's see if this works. Well, there will be what do you call it? Yeah, so I'm actually using my cam. I did had an old one. The only problem was that it was a little blurry, and I kind of didn't want to use it for what do you call it? It's actually my old cam. I just didn't want to actually use it overall. It's a little bit of some tech issues with it. Not anything serious, but just a bit of a hassle. So anyways, this is the second request from SuperSonic, and he actually asked me about the deck building process. Kind of like I've been. So I do play Yu-Gi-Oh. Technically, I'm not keeping up with the meta in terms of the hand traps, so that part's gonna be omitted. I'm also not a competitive player per se, but I do maintain like some kind of knowledge in the actual card game itself, the current one. What was I gonna mention? I did do some videos on Master Duel. So I did kind of like transition okay. I didn't really need help per se, but so yeah, I do have some knowledge of the game. So yeah, I'm not a pro player at all, so anything I mention, it's kind of like you have to do more of your own kind of knowledge on it. The game it is kind of hard to get into. I kind of consider this game more now as a college level. SuperSonic, you here, dude? Woohoo! Just in time. Oh man. How's it going, dude? Happy Friday. Enjoy. Oh man, this is definitely your King DDD style right here. um You actually came in time. I remember you requested me a while ago, like the whole deck building, so I think hopefully a good hour will be good, whatever I kind of go over. So I'm ready to nerd out here. How's it going, dude? How was your charity stream earlier today? I was lurking a little bit in here and there. I just, yeah, I kind of forgot today. I had to leave it a little early too for work. So, otherwise, how'd it go? I just came from finishing playing Starlink. Actually, I was actually pretty happy about that game. Actually, just need a moment. I will start shortly. I promise. One more other deck I'm gonna. Bust down. Maybe a longer. Okay, sorry about that. Okay, there's 135 away from 1K. Whoa, man, there's people donating. That's awesome. Dang. There's a dono match happening for another 4 days. Rotate the screen. Oh yeah, give me a moment. Okay, so I forgot to do that. Hang on, I got it. Oh, you know what? That's what I was thinking of doing. Would have been like this. I mean, I could do that. It will be a little weird, but I'll adjust. I could just do that or something. But let's see. Let me figure it out. Give me a moment. Let's see. Oh wait, no. Duh. Hey, what was it? Here we go. Okay, so it'll be a lot easier for me now. Yeah, there you go. Okay, originally I was gonna do one, what do you call it? One deck, but I think I'll do two. I'll do two. But anyway, so I have a lot of decks, what have you. I chose this particular one. I mean, competitive wise, no one's playing it at the moment. Obviously you're always gonna play with the most modern cards, but thanks for the catch, dude. I'm actually using my cam. That's why you're seeing japsiman instead, you know. What was that game again from the basketball game? NBA Jam, I think it's called. I kind of forgot. But anyways, so this is a water deck basically, and I know like the best water deck, at least even with the stuff that's out right now, it's an archetype called Atlantean Mermail. You're seeing one of them. Oh, Hang Time. Okay, I was thinking Jam for some reason. So like the Atlantean deck, even when it first came out, it was really good. So even to today, like it's strong. The only thing that this deck has like is a problem. Well, not a problem, but it does restrict you to water only. So that's the only thing. So we're gonna go through first, I guess, the deck process, right? So I'm gonna put this aside for right now. We're gonna focus on this deck. So yeah, so this is the archetype, right? So hopefully I can, oh, the light, I guess. Maybe one day I'll get that figured out. Let's see. Oh, you know what? I could do this. Yeah, it's because the cam's right above me. Okay, I can kind of see why it might be a problem. Actually, I'm gonna turn on the lights here. This is my first time, bear with me. Haven't even done any kind of setup like this. Let's see. Yeah, it's kind of... Let me... Oh, yeah, it's kind of... So that's not gonna work. Okay, whatever. This will make do for the time being. Yeah, because I have, like, sleeves on them, so that's why they're gonna show that glare. But anyways. So let me, let's... What we can go through. Let me find these cards first. Oh, actually, yeah, we'll just run through them. Alright, so... This card right here, this is actually the best one, like, in terms of being able to search stuff. Pretty amazing, actually. So I'm going to showcase the, like I said, they're called Atlantean Mermail, so I'm going to go through them real quick, see if I can fit them. Oh, forgot. This is the best card right there, the bottom one. This is, like, second best. So, anyways. Let me see if there's any more. I know I put up some more in there. Just need a moment. Okay, I know this one I have in here. Any more? Oh. Okay. We'll just show some of the showcase of these cards, right? So, okay, so if you're building any water deck, like this is the archetype you want to run. They have to do with like water effects or cards. These cards here, anything to do with like a water monster, sending them to the graveyards, for something. I know that this card right here, this is supposed to be like you need to get to this card like ASAP. If you have it in your hand, perfect. But yeah, this is the card that starts everything. Basically this card here, this is what it does. Like, so when you you need to kind of like activate it, if I recall. So you send a Atlantean monster from deck to graveyard, and then you add an Atlantean card or monster, I believe, from deck to hand. So yeah, this thing right here, like it's pretty that's pretty busted actually. So mainly what I've noticed, what I've seen as a combo when I first learned this, yeah, you want to dump this to the from deck to graveyard. Okay, so what would you send this one for? This one actually says, let me actually read it. It does have an effect when it's on the field. It says all your level 3 or lower sea serpent monsters that can attack directly. But this is the one that you, this is why especially you send this from deck to graveyard. It says if this card is sent to the graveyard to activate a water monster's effect, add one sea serpent monster from your deck to your hand. Right, so yeah, you summon this card, you dump this to the graveyard from deck to graveyard, then you add, I guess, on the circumstances, so what would you add as an Atlantean card? So based on what I'm seeing here, I know this card's an Atlantean card. Treats itself as a mermail. This one here, this one, even though it says mermail, but in its card text, it says it's treated as an Atlantean card as well. So you mainly want to reach these two. I guess it depends on the hand, right? If you have them both already, that's probably pretty good. So, I'll go over those a little later. This one's a potential too, this one here. But, I'll cover that more. But yeah, so this archetype, it circles around this card to start everything. I'll show off like even a combo, so. In terms of like how many to run, so in my deck, obviously, this one here, fortunately the ban list like doesn't hit these cards, so if I recall, okay, so I have to that one, so let's see. Oh, I have triple, okay. I used to run double actually. I mean, I don't mind it actually. So two's good. Yeah, this card is triple for sure, this one here. Alright, 3. Let's see, where else we got? Yeah, I know this one is triple for sure. Well, let's look at those. Yeah, triple right there. I would say for sure in my mind, because of this card, yeah, you want triple this no matter what. Even if it's in your hand, that's good. Pretty crazy if I'd say so myself. This one's a double. I'll go over the other cards later. Let me go over the important ones. Are there any more? Okay, I had one more. I have 2 of that. Ultimately, it is your opinion on or preference on how you're gonna change this, but yeah, for sure. Yeah, you want triple this. And you'll see why this is important later, because I haven't talked about the other cards yet. Yeah, triple of Atlantean Dragoon. From deck to graveyard, always keep in mind, and you're always gonna add a, at least in this card text, 1 Sea Serpent. Okay, the other triple, I mean, this one might be good as a triple, actually, so, okay. Hang on, sorry. You want triple of this here. Yeah, triple of this card. This card's like, must have at 3. No matter what, have triple. Okay, and obviously I just explained this one, so... This one here. This one's also triple. If you can summon it, yeah, this is the card that starts. It also has an effect. If this card is sent to the graveyard by a water monster, then you target an Atlantean monster and you special summon it. Doesn't matter what Atlantean monster or what level. Yeah, this card is like, geez, like really, really good. So yeah, also triple. Again, these are not like hit or anything. Alright, to go over this one here. This is more new actually. This came out recently as a new card. Yeah, she has a good effect in the hand. So let me leave it right here so you can get a good look at it. So I can read this card. This one says, well, it's treated as a mermail card, even though that doesn't have the name of mermail. Abyss Shrine, the Atlantean spirit. But in its card text says it's treated as a mermail. So in this one says you can tribute this card from your hand. So if you have it in your hand, so you will send this card to the graveyard. It's kind of weird that it says tribute from your hand. And one Atlantean or mermail monster from your hand or field. See, that's what I mean, see? So you can target, let's say you had this on the field, for example. Or even this, actually. Yeah, tribute this from the hand. Let's say you have this in your hand, and you dump it, dump that too. You're gonna gain a card effect from this, by the way. I haven't finished, but yeah, this or this. Kind of, yeah, it's crazy. Then it says, take one level 7 fish, sea serpent, or aqua monster from your deck, and either add it to your hand or special summon it. Also, you cannot special summon from the extra deck for the rest of this turn except water monsters. So see, this is the problem, like, well, at least to me, in terms of more of a balance, or some form of restriction, you have to play water cards, so that's the only thing that's unfortunate. There are other cards that do that, so I'll explain that later. And it has one more effect. It says, during your opponent's turn, quick effect, you can banish this card from your graveyard. So if it's already in the graveyard during your opponent's turn, so it'll already be there. You're gonna banish it. And you're gonna discard one card from your hand. So see, as I explained, these other Atlantean Mermail cards, they do stuff if they get sent to the graveyard by a water monster. So with her, you're gonna get a card. Oh, camera's not looking good. There you go. But anyways, yeah. So this is in the graveyard. You banish it, discard a card from your hand, draw a card. But if you have an Atlantean, so again, like say these two for example, you'll trigger them off too. So, you know, I can kind of see why this would be a triple. I could say triple, but I used to have this at double at one point in time, like this deck here. So, I would say, in my opinion, this would be triple. But again, it's ultimately like depending on what your style is, you know. So, okay, the other ones. This is more old. This is an older card. Atlantean Heavy Infantry. What I like about this card is this one gives you another normal summon, which I'll read out here shortly. So let's see. So this card, right? During your main phase, you can normal summon one level 4 or lower Sea Serpent monster in addition to your normal summoner set. So let's say you had to normal summon this, right? So if you have by any chance to play this on the field somehow, you'll get another normal summon. So you're getting 2 normal summons. So pretty good, I'd say, you know. Later on, and I'll explain like how you're able to do that. Then here's the part with the if a water monster sends this to the graveyard. If this card is sent to the graveyard to activate a water monster's effect, target one face-up card your opponent controls, destroy that target. So I mainly like this card for more than normal summon, but the other effect is just more if you go second. So 2. I think 2 is okay, but I mean, I can kind of see maybe if you're only concerned about the summoning part, maybe cut one off. I mean, I could see that. Triple. I mean, I could see the circumstance, but I don't, to be honest. I'd say double, but I guess it just ultimately depends on your playstyle and what you're aiming for. So, but yeah, personally, I like 2 of those. Okay, then there's this card here. This one's more new, actually, along with this one. Mermail Shadow Squad. This card's kind of good, actually. I'm not sure how I'm gonna fit triple, to be honest, but okay, this one says, oh, this card's also treated as an Atlantean card, even though it has no name Atlantean. So the good news, you can actually use this to search it. So I guess it just depends. Okay, so it says you can discard one card to the graveyard. So see, you're gonna pop. Are you gonna activate a water monster's effect? See, so then it says water monsters you currently control become level 7. I'll explain the extra deck later, but yeah, turn them to level 7. If this card is sent to the graveyard to activate water monster's effect, special summon one level 4 lower Atlantean or Mermail monster from the deck. And it says you're restricted to only water monsters from the extra deck. So yeah, hopefully you're seeing that this deck, like, its only issue is that water monsters only. So yeah, this card's good. So mainly, the way I see the strategy now, summon him, send this from deck to graveyard. Camera's kind of getting blurry. Yeah, send this to deck to graveyard. You're gonna add an Atlantean card, right? So you're gonna add this from this card, right? Add this to your hand. And then because of this card's Sea Serpent. So you add this, so you're gonna have 2 cards. You see that? Pretty crazy, huh? That's why they're pretty good. Let me go over the remainder one. So I only have one of this. I don't know. I have my debates on this card sometimes. It is a searcher, but it fits the level 7 requirement as well. So it's been useful sometimes, actually. So give me a moment here. It does says discard one other water monster to the graveyard. So you have to discard another water monster. Again, if you have this, discard, right? That'll activate their effects. And then it says special summon this card from your hand. When summoned this way, you can add one level 4 lower Mermail monster from deck to hand. So Mermails, right? So again, this is a Mermail. This is a Mermail. That's a Mermail. So you see, you can also search, but you have to do the discarding, right? So, but again, like I feel like I should add more, but that's where this next card comes in. This is a better level 7 here. This one's more new. Pretty cool, I think, this one. So anyways, let me read this card. Oh, while you control a monster, except this card, your opponent's monsters cannot target this card for attacks. Okay, so you have to go after other monsters, right? So, okay, this part here. You can send one other water monster from your hand or face of field to the graveyard. Special summon this card from your hand. So see? You could have had this summoned already. Use this card to send this to the graveyard. Summon. Send another water monster. Let's say send another this. And then activate this card to special summon Atlantean from the graveyard. Pretty cool, I think, you know? So you kind of see this deck, this archetype's pretty good. Like, it's gonna do stuff because there's just a bunch of water monsters. I'm not sure if I should do, like, maybe, like, do 2 of this instead, you know? I don't know. Like, I'm kind of a bit of a... I've been testing one each, and it seems like it's what kind of works, actually. I mean, this card has more effects, though. It still has another one. If this card is no more special summoned, you can send one Atlantean or Mermail monster from deck to graveyard. Then target one card your opponent controls, return it to the hand. So see, this is pretty good, like, especially going second. So that's under the condition the opponent has a monster. So in terms of the Atlantean Mermail archetype, this is one of the water. This is like the best like water archetype to include in here. So these cards, but yeah, it centers around this card. Yeah, pretty crazy once it starts off. So again, I'll show like a combo later. You know, like a how it works. Pretty gnarly actually. Well, yeah, any water deck you have to include the Atlantean Mermails for sure. But this was the water strategy that came out when I came back to Yu-Gi-Oh. The archetype is called Icejades. It's an interesting strategy here. It's not as, like, I would say, as potent as Atlantean. It's not that good, but I'll explain this card or these cards shortly. So the best one in here for sure is this one, Icejade Ran Adrian. I think that's it, actually. I did alter this some time ago. It's not that much. Okay, so the only there's another problem with this deck where I've kind of realized that once you waste a normal summon, like it's kind of it feels like you need to do more. Um, this one here, I do remember this card. So, for example, if you have a water monster in your hand, right, and let's say you've already wasted a normal summon, so what? The camera's getting blurry. There you go. So what this card does is you discard this card and you choose a water monster from the hand. You special summon it. So even if it's a high level monster, so I have this card at triple just to be able to do another summon in a way, you know. I do personally do like this card in here. And I believe there's a thing about if a water monster on the field is destroyed by battle or card effect, then I can banish this card, and then if I recall, I'll read it here. Special summon one Icejade monster from hand or graveyard. So, yeah. So it's not bad. You won't that this effect you'll take advantage during your opponent's turn. Actually, come on, camera, come on. It's getting a little blurry here, but one of these days, I guess. There you go. But yeah, so I like to have triple of this just in the event that something hurts me where I can't summon anymore, and if I have that in my hand, I could play something else. So any water monster. That's the cool thing about this card. Another one that does a summon on its own too, that I really like in here, is this card here. He definitely gives like a free like special summon. So, and it's a tuner, which you'll see shortly, like what she's able to do. The issue with the archetype itself is kind of slow, to be fair. I took out this one other water monster that's level 3. And she would have searched the spells, but I kind of realized after taking that out that, like, it was actually not a bad decision. Even though I think 1 is fine enough. But anyways, this card. Yeah, it's a free special summon. So the part that's really important here, it's the, where it says, you can discard one other Icejade card or water monster. So see, so that's why the Atlantean Mermails is pretty good, because this card says to discard a water monster. And what's going to happen? Their effects trigger out because it's a water monster. So yeah, she'll be special summoned. And then you play a token. The token's level 3. So that means when you special summon her, so it'll be in defense. Play a token. And you have a guaranteed a synchro summon of level 10. So that's basically what she does. So she's a free special summon. And the possibility of triggering an Atlantean Mermail card too. So pretty good. So this card's for sure a 3. As you can see. And then last but not least is these spells. Icejade Cradle. Basically, they search an Icejade monster. The only problem with this card is that the moment you have one of them in the graveyard, then you can't search for another one. So that's the only drawback about this card. It even says it add one Icejade monster from your deck to your hand with a different name from the cards you control or in your graveyard. So if unless you can banish them somehow or get you know, put them back in the deck or something, then you can't play more. So that's the only thing that's kind of a not really a problem, big problem, but if you have a hand when you have them already and you already played them, so then this card kind of becomes useless. But I have them in here just in case I need to search them. So think of it as like potentially like, I don't know, 6 copies of that or even 6 over here, something, you know. But there was the original level 3, but I like this actually right now. So in my mind process of this deck, like, yeah, this helps with more summoning, another summon. This one guaranteed a special summon. Guaranteed to a synchro monster too. And then these to search it. And like I said, this triggers off one of those over there, so pretty cool, you know. So it actually works in there. Yeah, so it used to be a little different back then, but yeah, this little package here works. At least from my experience playing with this deck, it's great to play with this because it works with them as well. So perfect, you know. Even though these aren't Atlantean Mermails, but for especially this card helps trigger some of them off. Because it just says as long as a water monster um, uh, activates their effect to send them to the graveyard. So, no matter how, that's what's cool. So, especially this card. Okay, so that's the Icejade package, as they would say in the... you know, so... leave it right there. And let's throw in... oh, I forgot about this. I'll go over this trap later, but this belongs in the Atlantean Mermail deck. I'll explain that one Xyz monster later, but yeah, I'll leave it there. I think there was another one. Where's that other card? I do remember. Oh yeah, I'll explain this later too. Abyssing Triena. There's a Link monster I have in here that does something. Oh yeah. Where is it? We got the penguin. This is a recently new card. This penguin here. I don't know. I kind of I like this card, but then I don't like it at the same time. But this fits in any water deck though, and then it does trigger the Atlantean cards as well. That's what's kind of funny. So I'll read it, right? So if you control no face-on monsters, you can't special summon this card from your hand. So, I mean, if it's your first turn or even second turn, you can play this special summon guaranteed. If summoned this way, treat this as a tuner. So yeah, actually, it doesn't even have tuner, like nowhere. So this is actually, it's a good thing. But you're gonna see why I don't like this card at the same time. So there's a penguin deck, that's why. So once I looked into it, it's like, oh, this was meant especially for the penguin deck. But anyways, you can discard one card. Okay, so that triggers Atlantean cards. Then reveal one water synchro monster in your extra deck. Add one water monster from your deck to your hand with the same type, but one level lower than the revealed monster. Then you can change this card to face down defense position. Also, you cannot special summon from the extra deck for the rest of this turn except water monsters. That's the reason why I don't like this card, because the moment you activate this effect, like after you add that monster and stuff, then you have to put it face down. What I don't like about that is that you can't use it at all for Xyz summon. You can't use it for synchro, even Link. You can't do anything with this. It's face down. That's the only thing that's a bummer about this card. Even though you're gonna search, the card I have to use as a search is this card. Deep Sea Repetitor. It's hard to say. Come on, camera, work. It's Sea Serpent, so you can kind of guess which is the monster I want to add. So it's level 5, so that means I have to search a level 4, and I do have a target. And it was already a while ago I showed that card. I searched for this card, so that's what it's good for. This penguin here, it kind of allows me to search, go to this card, and yeah, you want to get to this card for sure. So that's what it's mainly for, and otherwise, like, it's just when it goes face down, it's lame. It just stays there, and I can't do anything. But I do like it because it searched me that. So, yeah, this card just recently came out, so I decided to use it. And like, you don't have to search for a water monster, but it just feels like you kind of have to. That's why it's at triple. But not that it's like that face down part is so like bad. And I'll explain a card that I just added recently that I can actually use it. But other than that, this is a good starter if I have it. Oh yeah, so this card here, Deep Sea Diva, and I have it together with this card here. Come on, camera. Guitar Gurnard's Duondigis. I don't know if I pronounced that right. I've seen a lot of decks they play 3 of her. I don't know why. I don't like it at 3, but it's kind of like I don't want to have it in my hand, even though I could. So it's at 1 because, again, this card here, Atlantean Dragoons, it can search this card because it's Sea Serpent. What's cool about her is that, like, once you normal summon, you can special summon level 3 or lower Sea Serpent. And then this card's also Sea Serpent, and it's level 3. So You exclusively summon her to get to her. Okay, so why discard then? Because I could play another Sea Serpent in here. So what she does, or they do, so when it's special summoned, apparently what she does is, like, depending on how many water monsters I have on the field, like, I can banish the number of cards on the top of the opponent's deck. So I'll go over that strat later. But, yeah, you banish that many cards on the top of the deck. What they also do is they'll double the amount of levels. So mainly the strategy here is to double the levels of this card, so it'll become 4. Since it has 2, to double it, so 4. It'll become 7 stars in total, and then I can synchro sum into this card here, Deep Sea Prima Donna. I'll go over that card a little later, but yeah, this card's really good. So yeah, I'll explain that a little later. But yeah, this is good here. But again, I've seen a lot of decks, any kind of water decks, the triple of this card for sure, though. And that's the other thing is, see, because I'm using a normal summon here, so it's going to be a problem if I want to normal summon something else. So, again, that's what that Icejade cards come in, so they do help. I did add also the frogs. I just added these recently. And fortunately, they do actually work. Again, that like synchro monster I just showed, you can actually, I can choose to summon these frogs, and once I summon them, it says that I can send a level 2 aqua monster. It has to be level 2 aqua. So I can dump another one, or I dumped this card, Mirror Mage of the Ice Barrier. So I just threw that in recently, and if this card goes to the graveyard, so it doesn't matter how, I can add this spell card here or a monster. I mean, mainly you go to here. This one you kind of leave alone, but yeah, these together pretty incredible actually, and but yeah, that's mainly what he does. But going back earlier with the penguin, so once this card is summoned, actually, it does says I can tribute one effect monster. So because I know that penguin is face down, so I can actually tribute this card in and then send it to the graveyard. It lets me play tokens. I think up to 3 tokens, so I can choose up to 3 tokens, and then for each token, the level's raised. So let's say I was able to play 3 tokens, so this would be a level 5, so 3 plus 2. So this card's really good. On top of it, it's a tuner as well. The one I was looking at earlier, the spell card. So even if this goes to the graveyard, you're gonna add this card in, and what this card does, once you activate it, you can special summon a level 4 lower ice barrier. So kind of funny, like, if you can somehow special summon this card out, right? Send it to the graveyard, add this to your hand, play it on the field, you can bring it back again. Kind of nutty. That's why even at these two alone, it's pretty incredible. I kind of underestimated this strat here. Yeah, really incredible. The only thing about this, though, I kind of forgot. I was about to forget. The moment you play your tokens, this one says that I can only, let me read it real quick. Something about, like, only, synchro monsters I can only play. If that's right. Oh, yeah, right here. Also, you cannot special summon from the extra deck for the rest of this turn except water synchro monsters. Actually, the ice barrier strategy, they play a lot of synchro monsters. So, that's my lock. So, the moment I play this, I'm kind of like, only synchro monsters. But I'll show the extra deck a little later. But yeah, just those two are good. I threw this in here. So this is like, I need to play one of those synchro monsters that's a dragon. You'll see it shortly here. Yeah, this card here is really good. Anytime, so if your opponent special summons, this card says that I can, I think it's switch the position of the monster first. Oh, special summon one ice barrier monster from your hand, deck, extra deck, or graveyard. So I guess on the circumstances, so I will go to this card, right? It'll be played. And then it says it can change the position of that monster to defense. I believe from attack to defense. I'll go more over this card later, but yeah, what's good about this card is if your opponent activates a monster effect and it resolves, so your opponent has to discard a card from the hand or the effect is negated. So it's kind of like a, you know, monster negate. And it's making your opponent discard the hand, so kind of interesting card, this one. Yeah. So it's a tiny little package here. Just tiny. But I've seen a lot of decks, it's just these two here. This one, like, I do like in here, actually, so. But if I had to, do I have to play this? No, this is good enough right here. So it's kind of funny. Summon it on the field, goes graveyard, add this, play it again, you know? it's crazy. I'm only playing this because of that Synchro Dragon I just showed. But like I said, I'll play more later. I'll show that later. Do I have anything left? Oh. Oh yeah, so this one lets me play a level 1 monster by discarding a monster from the hand. So this is supposed to be the Atlantean what was it? Neptune. Get that level 1 water monster. This one. Or oops. This one here. Sorry, this one. Neptibus. The Atlantean Prince. So yeah, you play so let's say you don't have it in your hand, but you have this card 1 for 1, you can summon this card. That's what it's for. I do have this Trickstar card. It's so optional. Like, I don't know. I feel like removing this card, but I do have a Marince's Link monster, so this is the reason why she's in here, but I kind of feel like removing it, but it just says that if I have control of Marince's monster or a Trickstar, like if it's in my hand or graveyard, I can special summon it. So ideally, you want this in your graveyard or already played in a way, and then reuse the special summon. So it's pretty good. Other than that, like I don't really see her, so it's kind of a, I don't know. Kind of feel like removing it, but I'm not afraid of test cards, you know. Last but not least is this trap card. I need to play an Xyz monster. I'll show that later, but basically I can target a Aqua, Sea Serpent, or Fish on my side and target 2 cards my opponent controls, destroy them. And what was the other effect it has? Oh, you can banish this card from your graveyard, then target 1 face-up monster on the field. If it is a water monster, the next time it will be destroyed by card effect this turn. It's not destroyed. So it gives like card effect destruction protection, so that's cool. If it is not, it becomes water. But I'll show that Xyz monster in a moment, so other than that, man, that is it pretty much. So how much time are we at? Man, even from one deck, that's crazy. Okay, so now the extra deck, right? So again, like because of this deck type of deck, you're only allowed to play water monsters, so quite literally every single in here you'll see in the top right corner the little that blue kind of circle that you see or icon. Well, in the card game it's called attribute, but yeah, all of them are water. I mean, theoretically you could play something else, but because of that restriction, like it happens at any time. So okay, so first one here, I play this card sometimes. It's good though. It's basically an omni negate. What is it? Well, mostly for a spell or trap, if I recall correctly. So, I can't do anything else with it outside of the card text because it's meant to be for an archetype called Adamantipator, but it doesn't matter. It still has like a spell trap negate. Oh, under the condition that there's a water monster in the graveyard, so that's gonna be very possible. So that's why this card's in here. Yeah, when your opponent activates a spell, trap, or effect while a water monster is in your graveyard, quick effect, you can negate the activation. If you do, destroy it. So yeah, this card's good. To 8. I went over this card just earlier. Deep Sea Prima Donna. It's a good card to play. It says your opponent cannot target a synchro monster that used this card as material with monster effects. So it's gonna have some monster effect protection. So that's pretty cool, you know. Because it was meant to be used as a synchro material. Because it even has tuner. Yeah, it even says tuner there. Camera. But yeah, it has tuner in there, so it's right there. Let's see. Let's see. You can target one of your opponent's banish cards. Okay, so that's the reason why I play that card. If you remember what I said, this strategy here with these two. So this banishes cards on the top of your opponent's deck. That's where this effect will come in. That's the reason why I play these two. And you go to her all the time. I've had my experience when I play it. There's around 4 water monsters, and then so 4 cards are banished. So pretty crazy, actually. What else does it say? Oh yeah. So anyways, you can target one of your opponent's banished cards, add to your hand, or special summon, and that's what you're going to be doing. Special summon one level 4 lower water monster from your deck, and if you do, add that target to your hand. So I was referring to the opponent that's banished card. So. And then the other effect it has, this card is sent to the graveyard. You can target one banished card, shuffle it into the deck. Yeah, so I mean the fact that you can special summon another water monster, so this card will continue the combo, you know. So pretty cool, I think. There is like a similar card that I showed earlier with the penguin. This card's mainly in here just to search. Yeah, like I said, it was with that penguin earlier. So when this card summoned, reveal a synchro monster, right? So deep sea repetitor. So since it's level 5 and it's a sea serpent, it wants you to find the same type. So sea serpent, but it has to be one level lower. Since she's level 5, you search her for sea serpent. And which is the one again that fits that criteria? This card. And yeah, you want to see Atlantean Dragoon a lot. So that's what that strategy is for. With the penguin. It was kind of rough to find a card at first, but luckily I came across this card and I had some. But yeah, you don't need to play it though, but if you do synchro summon with this card, it does says like if you use it as synchro material, so it is possible. It does says to look at a level 5 or higher water monster, and you can special summon that to the field if it's used as synchro material. So if I was to mention as an example, it's like saying let's say these two were on the field. So 5, 6, 7, I could play synchro these two, and then go to her. You know, so it's possible. And then play a level 5 or higher, so depending what's in your graveyard. So I've seen it is very possible to play her though. But I've been noticing I kinda inclining not to do that anymore. But I mean one of those things like but I still need it to search the Dragoon, so it is mainly for that. Camera. Okay, next one. Oh yeah, Icejade. Oh gosh, I love this card. This card actually gives protection to banishment and destruction. So really good, and it's a quick effect too. If you do it in response to an card, so for example, let's say your opponent plays I don't know, think of like Regeki, let's say. So let's say your opponent plays Regeki. Then you activate this effect. So it's giving protection to banishment and destruction. And because you did it as a response, so let's say your opponent had more copies of Raigeki in the graveyard, then those cards will all get banished. Oh, and also the field. Okay, that's crazy. So, yeah, all those cards get banished. So I'm just throwing it as an example. So, I mean, it's pretty good, this card. And it has one more. If a card is banished by your opponent's card effect while this card is in your graveyard, you can special summon this card. I mean, assuming your opponent doesn't go after it. I mean, it should be obvious to banish this card instead. So, okay, so where does she come from? I did show off that Icejade monster earlier, the one that was a 7. This card here. Yeah, so she's a 7. The token that she plays is a 3. So 7 plus 3, 10, and then she's a 10. So that's what this one is mainly used for. It is guaranteed, like I said, like it's really easy. Really easy to play. So yeah, I only play one of her. So far a lot of these cards are gonna be one copy. Again, water monsters, right? So Okay, next one is gonna be this dragon here. I just mentioned it earlier. So when you play this card, so like I said earlier, if your opponent special summons, I think it's just special summons a monster. Oh yeah, so you could use Monster Reborn, that's a special summon. If play Cyber Dragon, that's a special summon. If you play a fusion monster, special summon. So it says you can special summon one Ice Barrier monster from your hand, deck, extra deck, or graveyard. Then you can change one attack position monster your opponent controls to defense. Oh, and check this out. You can only use this effect twice per turn, so you can do it 2 times. So I do have the other ones, but I try to summon this card out like as fast as I can once I have this dragon. So this is the monster effect negation, so you can play this out from the deck too. That's the reason why I only have 1 copy. But it does this from the extra deck. So which one are the other extra decks? Yeah, these 2 here. But I try not to play them, which is kind of ironic, but you don't need to because the other effect that it has, which I'm about to explain. The last one says if this face-up synchro summon card in its owner's control leaves the field by an opponent's card. Well, see, it doesn't matter how it leaves. Destruction to graveyard or banished. Like, even goes returns to the extra deck. Doesn't matter. That's what the card text means, leaves. So you can special summon 1 Ice Barrier Synchro monster from your extra deck. And this is treated as a synchro summon. So you see, you don't need to play it. So which is the one that I would play? It's this card, which I'm about to touch on shortly. But yeah, you go to this one, and this card's kind of crazy good, which I'm about to go over. Trishula, right? The Zero Dragon of the Ice Barrier. Man, such a cool name. This one says when this card is synchro summon, you can banish up to 3 cards your opponent controls. So kind of crazy, like when you play this one, you know. This synchro summon card in its owner's control is destroyed by an opponent's card. So you see, because this card, when this leaves and it plays this card on the field without doing the synchro summoning like requirement, it is treated as one. So it'll trigger off. So I can play the original Trishula. So, I mean, not gonna lie, that's kind of crazy though. Yeah. So anyways, yeah, so if it's destroyed, right, blah, blah, blah. You can special summon 1 Trishula, Dragon of the Ice Barrier. So yeah, see, that's it right here. And from your extra deck or graveyard. So you can actually go to this and play it actually too from this dragon. So you could if you want to. Its attack becomes 3,300. Original is 27. Then half the attack of any face-up monsters your opponent currently controls. Also negate their effects. Yeah, kind of. Dude, that's crazy. So, yeah, to special summon this card. And then this one basically, when this card is synchro summoned, I think it's 6, yeah. Banish up to 1 card each from your opponent's hand, field, and graveyard. The card in the hand is chosen at random. So yeah, but you have to synchro summon this card though. So, actually it didn't say that, huh? Yeah, just special summon. So technically you won't get the benefits, but at least this card is gonna do something for you. So yeah. So actually theoretically you could choose to go to this if you wanted to special summon. And then when it leaves, play this. So I like to go to that monster though as a priority though. But yeah, pretty crazy these cards here. But I've kind of found when I play this card, yeah, this card is, man, it does stuff for you. I have this card here. Sword Soul, what is the name? Supreme Sovereign Changing. This card has banishment protection if I remember. It's also level 10. So that Icejade monster I showed earlier. Where is it? Where is it? Oh, it's right here. So this card could also be used as to add to 10. Yeah. This card feels like I don't have to get rid of it, but you know, so it's alright. So let's see what it does. For each banished card, ooh. So it could be yours or your opponent's. This card gains 100 attack and defense, and monsters your opponent controls lose 100 attack and defense. So earlier I mentioned about where's those two cards? So these two here. So let's say I banish four cards from the top of my opponent's deck. So this card gains 400 attack. And the monsters on your opponent's side lose 400 attack and defense. So yeah, pretty interesting, you know. Situation like that. Then what else does it do? If this card will be destroyed by card effect, you can banish one card from your graveyard instead. So see, it's gonna add more add more attack and defense. Crazy. If a card is banished, you can banish one card each from both your opponent's field and graveyard. Yeah, that's kind of busted. Banish a card on your opponent's side and graveyard. Yeah, kind of crazy. And again, that's a water monster. And yeah, you can only use each effect once per turn. Okay, so yeah, these are the synchro monsters pretty much. I kind of like to keep them in order too, actually. So let me take care of that real quick. Where is the other one? Oh yeah, so Lord Soul, Trishula. There you go. ST. Okay, next are the Xyz monsters. So let's see. I don't know. I don't have that many, but yeah, these four here. Over that one. As you can see, 7 stars. So rank 7. So you need 2 level 7. So this card can be played in many different ways. So let's see. Where are my 7s? Obviously, assuming you didn't use her effect to special summon. Because I forgot, if you do special summon using her effect, you're kind of locked to synchro monsters while the tokens on the field. So assuming you didn't do that, you could use her. What was another one? Where are you? Oh yeah, this card's an option too. That's a 7. This monster that discards a card and then turns every water monster to 7. That's an option. Where's that other one? I had that one somewhere. Where are you? Dude, it like disappeared or something. There was the other mermail, what was it? That one was a 7 as well. Unless I skipped it or something. Oh, here you are. So this is a 7. It doesn't look like it's many, but this card right here, this will help you make monsters to 7. Then you play her. Oh, even I've even done this strategy too, where what was it? This card too. This card's a 7. But basically, any water monster on the field, this will turn to 7. So I mean, there's ways. Whoa, Justino! How you been, man? It's been a while. How are things with you, Justino? Hey. Can you believe I actually have a cam? Well, I need to make it better, but man, how are you? Oh, you build a shark deck? Dude, I have the cards myself, actually. I should probably share some with you or something. So anyways, yeah, I like this card because like once you see summon her, you can target a level 7 or lower fish, aqua, sea serpent monster and special summon it. So depending on what you have, you can summon another monster. And then assuming you have material, so let's say you detach. So I did mention there was a trap earlier. Where's that trap? It's somewhere. This just says when you detach, you can set an abyss trap. So that's what that trap was earlier in this card. Think of this card as a potential. What else is a card out there that draws 3? Think of Graceful Charity, but without the discarding. But you need to have different types. So if you have a fish, sea serpent, and aqua, you can potentially draw 3. But unfortunately, I don't have enough fish, so I mostly get 2 cards, so it's not bad. You're exhausted from work? Man, you must sound so busy, man. Oh, dang, you're going to your locals? That's crazy, man. I wish I kind of I mean, I don't really like, wouldn't go, but I mean, just to play for fun, you know? Obviously, you gotta have like the hand traps, which I don't want to invest in, but that's good, man. What have you been playing? Let's see, this card. Okay, so there was another trap. Mainly what this card is, this is for a 3. So which 3s exist? So you can play that. Let's see, what else is a 3? Oh yeah, the earlier, that one could be a potential. Where are my other 3s? I already played that one already. Oh, of course, this one's a 3. You'd be surprised, it's pretty possible to play that one. Especially this one at 3. I guess that's it. Wow, I didn't have that many as I thought. I'm not gonna lie, I wish I could play my Dark World, you know? That's my deck right there. Oh, gosh. Maybe Exo Sister. I have Exo Sister. Oh, yeah, so that's mainly what this card is used for. So to also play that trap face... Oh, wait, I didn't show that trap. My bad. Sorry. Where is it? This trap here. This is the one I mentioned earlier. So you can target one of your fish, aqua, sea serpent monster on your side. Target 2 cards your opponent controls, and destroy them. This will go face down, of course. Actually, does it say set or add it to your hand? Oh, add it. Okay, so this is gonna go to your hand. So, my apologies. This you add to your hand, and then before you end your turn, you put it face down. Then you can pop 2 cards. It does have other effects. So, it says you can detach material from a monster you control. So it doesn't have to be it. If you have another one, you can detach it from another instead. Add 1 fish, sea serpent, aqua monster from graveyard to hand. So pretty good. That's the one I tend to go to. The other effect says you can move a material to another. So, I mean, I mainly go for the adding another monster to graveyard to hand. So that would be better, you know. Oh yeah, I kind of been showing my version of it, you know. It's just for funsies, you know. But yeah. This is another Atlantean card. So again, those 3 stars, but mainly you can actually stack it on top of this one, if I remember right. So that's pretty neat. This card's mainly used for your second turn, or if you go second or something. It's pretty crazy, this card, actually, if you're able to pull it off. Yeah, Poseidra Abyss, the Atlantean Dragon Lord. Ooh, such a cool name. But anyways, yeah, with the Mermail profiles, by the way, I kind of tweaked my own. Yeah, yeah, if it goes well, like, it's good, you know. Oh, gosh, cool tunes. Yeah, they're not fun at all. Like, dude, like, they do stuff a lot on their turn, then when it's your turn, they just, you know. Yeah, but yeah, you're playing DDDs? Damn, you're a genius then. Anyways, this card says you can detach 2 materials from this card, send 1 water monster from hand or deck to the graveyard, return up to 3 cards your opponent controls to the hand. So that's mainly why this is more of a you go second. But yeah, pretty good for what it can do though. And then what is this last one? If this Exceed Summon card is sent to the graveyard, you can discard 1 card to the graveyard. So again, it'll trigger off the Atlantean cards or Mermail cards. Special summon 3 level 3 or lower fish, sea serpent, or aqua monsters from your hand and or graveyard. Well, this is supposed to be kind of like a boss monster in a sense, you know. But yeah, bounce 3, and then if it goes to the graveyard, special summon 3. Pretty cool. Anyways, yeah, that's cool, man. You're playing DDDs? That's crazy, man. You probably get some respect so that you're playing that deck. But your Cyber Dragons have been... Yeah, I know, man. That's the thing about modern Yu-Gi-Oh, man. Like, a lot of the decks just get weak, man. They really do. Oh yeah, you're talking about Zeus, oh right, the Xyz one, right? Oh gosh, that card is so good. And last but not least is totally awesome. So if you recall the frogs I kind of showed earlier, let me go to those frogs. So yeah, I am kind of happy. Like you can play them somehow, and of course this card is a 2/2/2. It does want a aqua monster that's level 2. That's the only unfortunate thing, but this is an Omnigate, a really good one too. There was a way to summon this faster, but what was it called? The Bish? They called it Bish Shark? I don't remember. Camera, come on. Come on. We're like near the end. I gotta test out this deck too. I gotta play something. No, but yeah, Modern Yu-Gi-Oh's terrible, man. Like, it's gotten so bad. But yeah, Cool Tunes is just insane. Oh yeah, what did you think of the ban list, by the way? It just came out, apparently. Anyways, so what does this frog do? Once per turn during the standby phase. So that means every time your opponent has a standby phase, when you have a standby phase, you can detach one material from this card special, summon one frog monster from your deck. Ooh. I didn't really go over the effects of Swap Frog, but yeah, if you summon Swap Frog, you can send another level 2 Aqua monster to the deck. So pretty cool. Once per turn, when your opponent activates a spell, trap card, or monster effect, quick effects, you can send one Aqua monster from your hand or face-up field to the graveyard. Negate the activation, and if you do, destroy that card. Then you can set it to your field. So let's say hypothetically, let's say, just for an example, right? Like, let's say your opponent played a Pot of Prosperity, let's say. So that Pot of Prosperity is basically going to get negated and it's put face down. It's going to be put face down on your side. And when it's your turn, then you can play it. It's kind of, yeah, it's that's kind of crazy. Oh yeah, they always come back, yeah. They do, man. Not gonna lie, I just fit the frogs. I mean, I like how it works. I am gonna miss that shark, Bahamut shark. There you go. That's the one I was thinking of. Too bad that card got banned. It's a real shame. Okay, the last 3 of the extra deck cards. I tend to go to these a lot. I think this is more of like, if you go second, maybe, if you can reach this card, but I'll explain it later. I like this card a lot. I tend to go this one the most. Like, very frequently, actually. It requires 2 water monsters, so again, you're gonna be locked to water. So, perfect card for this deck. It says you can target a water monster with 1500 or less attack in your graveyard, special summon it to your zone. This card points to. Unfortunately, the arrow's down here. So unless, like, which doesn't seem probable, like, you have this card and then you have this down, so you could, what do you call it, point that way, but unfortunately, like, it doesn't work out, so you point down. So you have to be careful. Make sure that the zone that it's down, you don't occupy, because then you can't play it. And I've come across problems where if I had a monster here and it looks like I can't summon nothing, I can't activate her effect, so it's a real bummer, you know. So you have to be careful how you play this card. Anyways, ban list did almost nothing really. Losers to me are Yummies because yeah, Yummy kind of, yeah, Yummy's a good deck too. I think if it's a pure, I think it will hurt them, but if it's like some kind of a small engine, like, I don't think it makes much difference. But I mean, I've seen like a small engine like with all these other kinds of cards in them. Yeah, pretty crazy. It does have one more thing, but it needs a Marinces card. This deck has no Marinces, so and it's something about a trap card if I remember. Oh, a card. If this card is sent from the field to the graveyard, you can target one Marinces card in your graveyard, add it to your hand. I mean, again, like, I have it here. So this card's treated as a Marinces, so if I saw Miracle, I do have a Marinces. I guess I could throw this in here too, but again, I've not been liking it, but otherwise, the special summon part is what you need. So, next card, though. Okay, so I mentioned about the quip earlier. Oh, I forgot. One of my old students that I used to have, like I actually played his Yummy Mitsurugi some time ago. I think it was last year. Yeah, it's annoying deck though, but I can see it did hurt them a bit though for sure. Yeah, because Konami wants you to play the new cool tunes. He wants you to play the cool tunes. Wait, where is it? Oh, here we go. So the whole strategy about this deck is sending a water monster to the graveyard by a water monster's effect. So basically, this card's that's basically what has to happen. Any card effect sent to the graveyard by a water monster, then you can add this card. And it's kind of like a Monster Reborn, actually, for Atlantean and Mermail. Or maybe I don't know, because it's an equip spell, so this is for Premature Burial, I guess. Or water monsters, or for Atlantean Mermail. I know it has some other stuff, too. If the equipped monster will be destroyed by battle or card effect, you can send this card to the graveyard instead. You can banish this card from your graveyard, then target up to 3 of your fish, sea serpent, or aqua monsters that are banished or in your graveyard. Shuffle them into the deck. Oh, so there you go, you know. So, shuffle some modern monsters into the deck. Back into the deck. Some protection. So, I only have one of this, so even if it's in the graveyard, actually, you can bring it back again. Attach it to this card, give it protection, or add it so like you can play it and special summon a Mermail or Atlantean monster. So, pretty interesting strategy here. Last but not least. World Sea Dragon Z Atlantis. I've never gotten around to actually play this card, but I mean it's really good for what it is though. So let's see. Those are part of the meta with Kutun and works too well with most decks as an engine. Backrotail lost because they have their fusion card limited one as well. Oh yeah. Yeah, that Konami has been hitting that deck too. I mean it's really good with like branded or something. Anything with fusion summoning. Yeah, that deck's kind of good. Man, when I started playing Master Duel, holy crud, dude, that deck's like, it feels like it is so flexible and like doing something to your opponent or even to you. Like I'm really shocked at what it can do. It's like, man, so flexible. But yeah, it's all meant for you to play the new just to play the new cool tunes. But yeah. Thanks for coming, Justina, man. It's been a while, man. You're definitely missed for sure. Hang on, let me see. Maybe I'll have a better camera one day. Apologies for like I'm recording because I literally had to come up with this for now. Come on. But yeah. But hopefully y'all can see though. You know. But anyway, so this final card, it's actually really good. Again, I've never gotten around to actually play it, but funnily enough, this card's a Link 4, but you need a 1+ effect monster. So if you have another Link 4, you can just play this over. Pretty crazy. Okay, you can only control this. You can only control one of this card. During your main phase, you can banish all monsters on the field, then special summon as many monsters as possible that are banished by this effect to their owner's fields, face up or in face down defense position. So it's supposed to kind of mess up the field in some way. So you can put them face down, especially. But I guess under the circumstances, you know. But yeah, in my opinion, that's a good effect. Then it says the other one during the battle phase. Quick effect. So this is going to be my battle phase or your opponent's battle phase. You can destroy cards on the field up to the number of co-linked monsters on the field. Hypothetically, let's see, if this was somehow like this, I'm just going hypotheticals here. If I had one more link monster here, so for sure it'll pop 2 cards. So hopefully you can understand. See, so it'll pop 2 cards because there's 2 co-links. So if I had one more, it would be the 3. So again, I've never really gotten around to play it, but I mean, I mainly play with my brother this game, so okay. Now to get to the how to play this deck now. So yeah, in terms of this water deck, so that's the reason why I chose those cards, or the reason I picked these cards, so. Oh, I know, yeah. I don't know, I think Konami was a little weird with the ban list, honestly. It's just strange. That's just me, I guess. But I mean, again, I don't play competitive or go to locals or nothing. But it's been killing you. Yeah, dude, it's getting expensive, man. Well, SuperSonic helped me with finding now the reason why my Monster Hunter Wilds has been so bad because I need another RAM stick, and I need like how much was it? I think he mentioned like I need to hit 24 gigabytes of RAM if I recall. So and the most affordable one is like around $100, and it's a good one according to him. So that's what's annoying. Like, so I have to wait a while. Like, I could buy it, but I'd rather get it on sale once like Black Friday comes around. So I'm willing to play the long game. Wait. Just man, everything's getting expensive, man. I would say this: I am worried if the day comes, something goes wrong with my computer. Yeah, dude, I might be gone. I try to have fun at locals, but holy man, these people. They are, man. I'm telling you, they're gonna play the best cards. Yeah, it's true. It's like, it's fine. It's just, dude, the way Konami's designing these cards, it's kind of crazy, man. I don't like it. It's just not fun. I kind of think of Master Duel in a way, but yeah, like I said, I only play like friends. I don't play with my brother a lot, but me and him, we play this once in a while. I mean, he likes to touch more of the older decks, actually, which I'll give him kudos for that, but I mean, I kind of play like these cool like decks. What's it called? But I have none of the hand traps though. I don't play hand traps. I guess if I was to set one up, I do have the cards, except for Dominus traps, except the Mole Charmies. What else? Actually, I just realized I don't have the the space to. I'll figure out something. Hang on, guys. But yeah, another RAM stick. Like, so. What do I remember how much it had? Like, actually, I just need another 16 gigabytes if I remember right. So I'll get 24. But yeah, yeah, just the issue I have with Monster Hunter Wilds is because it needs 24. And my computer's actually budget, so it makes sense why I've been having issues playing it. It's just not fun to play right now, but if that's gonna fix the problem, so I might come back. But I'm not buying the DLC though. Like, I still have my issues with Wilds though. It's just it doesn't feel satisfying to play. It's I don't know, something about GU and 3U, 4U, G. Like, they feel more satisfaction to play those, honestly. And yeah, my apologies, guys. Just shuffling here. Okay. Let's see what I'm gonna do here because I am a little close. Let me see if I can. Trust me, it's like this is kind of ghetto, but I gotta have something. Let me see if I have something. Oh, what I might. Let's see. Need to more of a. There you go. Don't tip down. Try to ignore the zones. They're gonna be placed in the wrong spots, but bear with me. All right, so hopefully my hand is decent so you can see what it can do. You were lucky to have a lot of hand traps for being a dumb kid. Oh yeah, I mean neither, man. Did you see those new ones that are out now? Nutty, man. Nutty, not gonna lie. Okay, I don't like this hand, but we can still do something here. Let's see, I got SuperSonic here as a sleeve, so you know who she is, Best anime female character. Okay, so oh dear. See, I have options here. I could go to 1-for-1, discard, because this officially came dud. But I have to play this though because if I need no monsters, so I guess I have to play, yeah, I have to play first penguin. We're gonna play first penguin. No, but yeah, dude, what was it, that harmonica dragon? Dude, that dragon's insane, dude. Okay, so I'm gonna reveal, for the sake of this showcase, right? So, remember that link, that synchro monster from earlier, Repetitor? So it's a level 5 sea serpent, so I have to search for a level 4 sea serpent. And the card you're gonna do that is obviously Atlantean Dragoons. Right, so remember this card I was searching, so Sea Serpent, this card is also Sea Serpent, level 5. Need to search for one level lower, so... Alright. Yes, the mighty test hands and the questions of what to do. I guess it ultimately depends on the hand, like, yeah, I wanted to see the Atlantean Prince, but I did not get it. Okay, so... Oh, I forgot I have to discard a... what was it? Discard a card from my hand. My bad. Okay, there you go. I forgot. When you activate its effect, discard a card, then search. Okay. The sad thing is, though, this will go face down, which is a bummer. Can't do anything with it. So it's just going to sit there unless I get to Mirror Mage. So we'll see if we get to there. Okay. Keep track of normal summons, though. So... let's see what we got. I have options. I could play 1-for-1. I could go to this card here, to discard herself and discard a water monster. I will obviously go to here. I could trigger that off. Well, there's that option there. You know what? I feel like I should do that. I know this card is mainly to get to Neptibus, the Atlantean Prince. I think that's the name. Oh gosh, where can we go here? See, this is like a choice here, like... Oh dear. Well, let's do this then. Okay, I'm gonna tribute this card and then discard this card. So the mermaid one is gonna let me add a take a level 7 fish, aqua, sea serpent, either add it to my hand or special summon. Okay. Which one was that 7? I'm gonna special summon this card actually. Mermail Abyss. What's it called? Abystis? Yeah. Then since I discarded Atlantean Dragoons, or where is it? Since this card got discarded, I can add a Sea Serpent monster from deck to hand. So I could add this card actually. It meets the requirement for Sea Serpent. You know what? I don't know if I would actually, let's see what we can do here. Here you do have the option of discarding this card so you can special summon this. So you still have a normal summon intact, but if I do that, I lose chance on this, so I do have to be careful. I could have chosen another one, but I guess depends. I would reshuffle to get a new hand if I can't do much with it. Oh, so for me, it's kind of like I need to see what can I do, you know, because you know, this is a good. So even once you deck build, you know, assuming you got a good deck, well, it's kind of blurry here. See if I can. There you go. It is kind of blurry. My apologies, you know. Oh, what can I do? Shiny. Hang on, I need something. What was I gonna say? There you go. For me, I like to experiment to see how far you can take it, you know, even if it's a bad hand. Because I think, like, when you build a deck, obviously, you know, you want to know how good you can play with your deck, you know, even if it's like a Even if your hand is not that good. Because I wanted to see this card, you know what I mean? So, okay. Let's see. Okay, so I am going to do normal summon, actually. So I'll normal summon. Okay, so this is the card you want to get to, so okay. Again, we're going to send an Atlantean monster from deck to graveyard. Oh, and I forgot to mention, so the Atlantean Dragoons is more than once per turn. That's how crazy it is when you're searching. So yeah, this card here, yeah. You can do it as many times as you want. Alright, we're sending Dragoons, and we're gonna add an Atlantean monster, which I'm going to add, I haven't played this card yet. I did play the Mermaid, so I gotta play this, so. What's the end board look like? Does it go to win the game? Is it brutal beatdown or longevity? Yeah, all those are good questions, you know. I guess it depends on, you know, I guess for me, this is my first turn, so I'm trying to set up like a good end board, you know, to have a setup or something, you know. That's what I'm trying to do here. Not gonna lie, I thought it was gonna take a little less longer than what's going on, so. I did wanted to show another deck, but I guess probably not in this case. Maybe in the future I should. Okay, so, alright, what can we do here? Alright, so, again, we played the second Atlantean Dragoons, so we could add another Sea Serpent from deck to hand. Let's see, what are the Sea Serpents I got in here? Keep in mind, you cannot add itself, so you have to add a different kind of Sea Serpent. There is this card, but we're not gonna add that one. We already added Mermail Shadow Squad. I guess the only option I have left... I could probably add this card, actually. For the special summon. Or I could add, this card as well. I guess it ultimately depends, you know, but, I hope I don't make a mistake. What can I add here? You know what? I think I need to trigger something. So let's go with this card. Okay. Yeah, you gotta shuffle here. A lot of shuffling whenever you're searching, you know. Yeah, this game is pretty complicated, like how it's gone. I miss the old days of back in my high school. When the game was a lot simpler. Okay, let's see what we got here. Alright, I kind of made it crooked a little bit. Let me correct it there. Okay, it's a little better. So let's see. What can we do? Okay, yeah, I forgot this card. You can't send one other water monster from your hand or face of field to the graveyard. Special summon this card from your hand. Yeah, so that's where we're gonna go with. So, I could pick this card. And I can special summon an Atlantean card in the graveyard, which I have plenty here as ammo. I could do that. Actually, let's do that. We're gonna do that. So, this is gonna go to the graveyard. Then special summon this card. Okay, so then the Prince, its effect activates. If this card is sent to the graveyard to activate a water monster effect, which it did, because that's what it said. You can't send a water monster to the graveyard, special summon it. Target one Atlantean monster, and then special summon it. So I'm gonna special summon, of course, Atlantean Dragoon. Okay. Okay, so these two here, these are both 7s. So we're going to Xyz summon. Hopefully this goes according to plan. Whoa, that's blurry, huh? Oh, gosh. Hopefully in the future, you know, I can figure something out and make it better. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna Xyz summon here. Where are you? So as you can see, so this Xyz monster is this one you kind of want to get to somehow. You know, get there quickly. Yeah, forgive the zones, like I said. I'll cover that later. Okay, so because this card got Xyz summoned, so let's go over it real quick. Oh, I forgot about this effect. Water monsters you control gain 300 attack and defense for each material attached to it. So since there's two, it's giving off 600 attack and defense. If this card is Xyz summon, target 1 level 7 or lower fish, sea serpent, or aqua monster in your graveyard, special summon it. So yeah, we're gonna special summon. I do have another Dragoon, so let's do that, huh? Keep in mind this will be in the first zone, second, third. Technically this would have been in the 5th zone, but yeah, as much as I want to fit stuff in here. Like ideally this would have been like this. The 4th zone with the link or the extra zone here, it'll be open. So let's see. What can we do? The one thing I can think of for sure, assuming this is all going as planned. Personally, I don't... Hang on, let me think here. The only thing I got left is play something here. I am gonna luck on a 1-for-1 though, but that's because we already used it on the Atlantean print, so technically I should have probably played this earlier. Kind of unfortunate, but again, normal summon has already been played. The option I'm thinking of here. I needed this card to be sent to the graveyard, but you know what, let's do this. So I'm gonna detach. So we're gonna place a trap face down in the Abyss Trap. The only one trap card that I have in there. I've actually done test hands where this card was already in my hand, so that's kind of a bummer, you know. It's kind of like you're not meant to see them in here. This deck is very monster heavy, which is kind of funny. If you've been noticing, it's a lot of monster effects going off. Not really much on spells or traps. So it's a very interesting deck that it's more monster heavy. Normally you want a good balance of monsters and spells. Traps, like, kind of. Alright, this will go face down. And that'll be the trap that goes down there. Again, the penguin's here. I can't do anything with that penguin. The only option I'm thinking is what can I play here? I guess technically I guess I could start the link monster. I'm gonna link up the Xyz monster and one of the Atlantean Dragoons. And go to that card. Not gonna lie, I feel like yeah, I need to somehow play this off. This won't go off because this was used for link material. This wasn't a card effect itself, so it didn't do anything. I can't use a special summon. I mean, I could use that for sure. As long as the monster's attack is 1500 or less. Oh, wow. This could work. There is an option for this card. Since this card got special summon, I can banish 1, 2, 3, 4, or 1, 2, 3. I can banish three cards from the top of my opponent's deck. So we have to keep in mind, right, it's 3. It's funny, I have a dice here. Hang on, let me open this. Think I might have messed up, but it's okay. One of those things, I guess. Let's keep track of how many banishments, you know. So we banished 3. Okay, I can target a level 4 or lower, and then it can double its level. Which one should I double, actually? I guess I could double, I've never done this strategy here before. Normally it's supposed to be the deep sea, diva. That's the only thing I can think of. Yeah, it's just, let's assume this is an 8. We're gonna double it from 4 to 8. Okay, next is, we're gonna link these 2 off. Then go to here. Okay. So the thing with this card, I do need to trigger off some form of card effects done by a water monster, so that's the reason I held this off. So you do have to be careful on your strategy sometimes. I think I might have messed up, I think. It's not going the way I intended. Okay, so yeah, that's the only thing I got. So I'm gonna play Icejade Tremora to this card, and then I can special summon any water monster in my hand, so we're gonna put it here. So we'll special summon Mermail Shadow Squad. Let's see, yeah, spells and traps are slowly fading away. Most decks have a bigger focus on monsters because they act like spells and traps now. Yeah, you're exactly right. It's the monsters are like becoming like the most important like part, because like you're gonna add the spells that you're looking for, your trap you're looking for. That's ridiculous, honestly, man. Like it really. Now that you put it that way, dude, you're right. Oh my god, that's why modern Yu-Gi-Oh is not fun. It really isn't. Yeah, that's just insane, man. Like my brother keeps up with the new cards that are coming, and what's it called? Yeah, it's pretty insane. One second, it needs to check this card. Okay, I have to figure out a way to just send this to the graveyard. Okay. So because this requirement that I did earlier with Icejade Tremora, so I can add in the Abyss Equip spell. Let's see, where is it? But yeah, like for me, like I'm not really excited for all this stuff that's going on. It's like, man, I don't know. The Kutun strategy, it's insane. I'm not gonna lie, it's really insane. It kind of feels like it took notes from Dracotail, I think. Yeah, or maybe the Yummy strategy, you know? It's it feels like it took notes from those. And it has access to crazy cards too. Like pretty insane, not gonna lie. Okay. Anything to play here is the question. Just looking through the graveyard real quick. That's the only thing that's a bummer. Like I didn't really I mean I can still play something. In terms of level 1, would be the penguin. The prince we already played, so there's no point. I mean I have a 3. So I could play the Abyssing Triana. Let me see, do I have a I'm pretty sure I have a 3 in here. Oh yeah, so I could play this Quip spell, play the 3. Go into an Xyz summon here. Well that is an option. I mean, I don't know what it looks like, the circumstances of this play, but let's say if I play this card, if I can somehow send a water monster so I can bounce an opponent's card. But even though in its card text it says you can. If this card is normal or special summon, you can send one Atlantean or Mermail monster from your deck to the graveyard, then target one card your opponent controls. So I don't know if I could still play it, but I mean, I would have done it for sure here. I would have done it. Something to play or something. Something to pop off. Activate something. Yeah, Atlantean Mermail. Because ultimately I need to send this to the graveyard somehow by a water monster. So maybe somewhere in the play I might have messed up there, but yeah, no tuners for sure. I mean, that's the only thing you could do. So let's say we play it. Where's the level 3 Atlantean? Remember, it says Atlantean or Mermail, so it doesn't matter which one. So yeah, play her. Yeah, these will be XC summons. I do have a XC rank 3. This is in my hand, by the way, still. 1 for 1. Oh, you know what? We might be in luck. Hang on. Okay. This is why this is an important step here in order to learn your deck real well, because you got to see what you can do. Okay, so I played that card, so I can add Virtue Stream. Where's that trap? I realized most decks I play are special summon heavy, so I play spells and chance to protect my abilities to summon. Yeah, you have to adapt to the strategies, right? So yeah, it's a lot of special summoning. Yeah, that's getting kind of out of hand. If you hit the right cards, actually, that's where you stop them. I do recall with Yummy, like, if you stop the links or the synchros, yeah, that's where you kind of stop them. So if you're able to stop them there. Oh, Mitsurugi, oh god, that's another one that's terrible. If you can somehow stop tribute summoning. So using Masker Restrict. But who's gonna play Masker Restrict, though? Because that's a very specific card to play, and so I'm assuming side deck, let's say. But yeah, Mitsurugi loves to tribute. So it's kind of like, if you can stop the tributing. You know? Oh yeah, this goes to the graveyard. Okay. Normally here... Okay, so you have two choices. Add a water monster from graveyard to hand, or move a material, but obviously I'm going to add. So the one I'm going to add, actually... oh yeah, detach material, right? Oh, okay, we're good. Yeah, we should be okay now. Let's see. Hang on, I'm gonna make sure I do the right move here. Otherwise, it's over. Okay, we're gonna detach. Yeah, so we're good. As long as they go to the graveyard, it doesn't mention about how specifically, so yeah, so we're good now. This is gonna trigger off shortly, because they got sent to the graveyard by a water monster's effect. Remember, sent to the graveyard. So now I can add a water or aqua fish or sea serpent monster from graveyard to hand. So the only thing I haven't done yet. This is assuming it is gonna work here. Like I said, I have to play this right, otherwise it's over, but let's see. Oh wait, I have an additional normal summon, correct? I'm about to do... Man, this is hard. Gosh, man. Let's do... let's say I chance it on this card. And again, the Mermail Shadow Squad got triggered, so this card's effect says that I can special summon a level 4 lower Atlantean or Mermail. See what we can do here. I mean, the only thing I got is just this one here. No, but yeah, a lot of monster effects, they just activate, man. It's crazy. Yeah, cool tunes. Man, they activate in the hand to synchro summon. It's crazy. I've seen it. Yeah, so like, Yeah, modern Yu-Gi-Oh is not fun, man. Jeez, and oh, Radiant Typhoon, that's another one. Dude, it just feels like they're just playing something and that's it. Like boom, 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 nothing to it. As long as Mystical Space Typhoon is triggered or activates or something. Dude, it's insane, man. Okay, what else can we do here? Oh, not gonna lie, real bummer. I guess my only resort now, because I do have an 8 here. This is an 8. I was hoping I needed a water monster in my hand. I mean, this would still give me another normal summon, so I could do a tribute. But I don't know how that's gonna help me, actually, but, Because I was also thinking of adding, or what's it called? Adding to my hand a, let's see. I was kind of contemplating this one too, but I mean, like I said, I can't do anything. I mean, there was this too. Again, like I'm not sure if the opponent, what was it, bounce a card to opponent's field. Yeah, like I could have maybe do that. I'm not gonna lie, this is not what I wanted it to go. I mean, what do I have left? Like, I could play, what? I could have done Link 4, and then I go to this card, I guess. Hang on. Something wrong here. There you go. Yeah, see, that's the only thing I got left. I mean, otherwise, I still have another normal summon, but what would I discard this with, you know, to... Well, it's a real bummer, actually. This one didn't go well. So, I mean, if I wanted to tribute summon, sure. Well, oh yeah, another normal summon, so... Needed a water monster in my hand, though. I mean, I have Virtual Stream, you know, pop 2 cards. Ah, man. Yeah, this is not what I wanted, actually. I just didn't draw to a tuner, I think. I needed a tuner. I think somewhere in the turn I might have played something wrong. Hmm. Yeah, maybe I should have played 1-for-1 earlier. I mean, who knows that circumstance in that first hand I had. Yeah, so... Okay, what could I have done on opponent's turn? I mean, I have this, so I would have, let's say target this card, pop, and then the opponent would have lost 2 cards. You know, that would have been it. A bit stream, since I have a Sea Serpent, Aqua, draw 2. Oh, wonderful. Alright, so that's my hand. Unfortunately, I don't have any extra links here, so again, this card's effects. Only during my main phase I could do that banishing, which I wouldn't have been able to do anyways. Only during the battle phase, I don't have anything co-linked, so... I mean, there were some cards that would have gotten protection, so let's say... Okay, there were some other cards I didn't mention here, so let's say... Let's see, where are the cards that say they've get destroyed? I am aware of a few cards in here that they would have gone off. See, which ones are they? Well, okay, so there was a card on my field that would have been destroyed by battle or card effect. So let's say the weaker one here, right? So I would have activated this from the graveyard. So this would have been banished. I'm not sure where I'm gonna put it for banishment, but yeah, so banished there. And this card states that yeah, banish this card, add 1 mermail monster from graveyard or banishment to my hand. So said mermail, huh? Yeah, I wanted mermail. Okay. So from the graveyard, I have the option to add in. Yeah, so I'm gonna add this card from graveyard to hand, the Mermail Shadow Squad. So yeah, this card will get destroyed. I would assume like maybe this card would have gotten destroyed too. So let's go with that assumption. I mean, even by card effect, let's say. So let's say it was gonna be destroyed by a card effect, so I can banish this card. It'll give it protection. Anything else to do in here? Wait, where's the Oh, it might be in here. Oh, I see. Okay. The mermaid would have triggered off something, but dang it. This is not what I wanted to hold. But let's assume this got destroyed or something. So now I have the mermaid. So I guess depending on the circumstances of what would have happened here, I mean, this card, she would have been banished. This card, if this gets banished, you can do it at any time during your opponent's turn. Then it says I have to discard a card, so I would discard this card, the Mermail Shadow Squad, draw a card. Oh, wow. Then this card's effect activates that says, special summon a level 4 lower, Atlantean or Mermail. What do I have that's good? I guess by some miracle, if I somehow survive this move or something, you know, play that maybe. I mean, there's other options. I could play this card too, the mermaid one. Maybe the prince. Even if like I somehow survive this battle or something, let's say they even get rid of this card too. Yeah, you know, so maybe save it if I somehow survive in battle. Like let's say I play this at the end. So then when your opponent's turn ends, then it's my turn. So I can take advantage of the prince. So I guess it just depends, but I don't know if I'm gonna survive this though, but no worries, Justino. Oh man. I might try one more hand. I don't know, we'll see. You're off to bed. No worries, man. No, you gotta get some sleep, right? You gotta be ready for tourneys, you know. So have a good one, man. It was good to see you, Justino. Hopefully I can see you again, you know. And good luck on your good luck on if you're playing, you know, locals. Make sure you have food and drinks ready with you. But anyways, let's see. We'll do one more hand. Gosh, I think it could do better than that. See what we do. Hopefully this next one will be better. I'm pretty sure I might have messed up somewhere. One of those things, you know. So do one more hand. Again, I did mention I was gonna do another deck, but you know, unfortunately, I don't have the time for it. So maybe in the future I'll do another one. You know. I do notice I do need a better camera for the future. Kind of unfortunate, man. Like, oh, there you go. Fixed itself somewhat. So that's that playmat. Kind of interestingly enough, it's my Icejade. That's my Icejade playmat there. So yeah, hopefully something in the future I'll have better equipment for this. You know, But again, I don't play with the most current like meta in Yu-Gi-Oh. It's just more of a request on deck building, you know. Once you have a deck built, you can have a rough idea what to play, you know, what makes it more beneficial for you. Again, this is just more for first turn, right? In this card game, if it's your first turn, you cannot draw an extra card. In a lot of card games, you can. But yeah, 6 if I was going second. Okay. This one looks a little better. Okay, so let us begin. Obviously, because of time, what I would have done is more practice on single cards, you know? What card can do to take it far, you know? So let's go with normal summon. Okay. Let me see if I can... There you go. Oh yeah, let me put these back. I kind of have a thing of putting these in order, so... There you go. That was quick. Let's see if I can... Okay. Let's make some space here. Yeah, decks here. That'll be a better view. Okay. Oh yeah, normal summon the Atlantean Prince. Alright, so here's another thing too, right? You have to think about, okay, what can happen to you if your opponent does something here. So Ash Blossom, for example, or Infinite Impermanence, or something, you know. That's another thing you have to think about, because it could be stopped here. And also the rules on like how you read cards. Because obviously, like, I believe with Ash Blossom, you have to only respond when your opponent activates something. So, I mean, that's the good news. So, that's more details into later. But, yeah, it can be stopped, actually. Ash Blossom, for example, Infinite Impermanence. One of those Dominus cards. But, yeah, it's just one of those things you have to think about as well. If it gets stopped, what can else you do? So, let's say if I got negated, I have this card on standby, so that's fortunate. And that could especially summon an Atlantean card or something. Or play this card too. You know, stuff like that. But anyways. That's more like advanced stuff for sure, you know, but as long as you know your card combos, you know. Anyways. Again, so this is a much better hand. So I know for sure in this situation, like I said earlier, send Atlantean Dragoon. Okay, we're gonna add a Sea Serpent, so keep it in mind. So we're gonna add the Mermaid Girl, okay? For the adding an Atlantean card. And then because this card got sent to the graveyard by Water Monsters effects, so you're going to add a Sea Serpent. And the Sea Serpent we're going to play, Mermail Shadow Squad. So look at that, you know, you went from one card and then now you have 6 cards in your hand. You know, so, I mean, not bad right here. Okay, the good news here is that we have options. So let's see what we can do here. I tend to go more for the these two being played together, but I have noticed there's a strategy where you use her on him. You can do that too. Which doesn't seem bad choice here, actually, as a matter of fact. The reason it's a good news overall is because I do have Poseidra. I can just send a card from the field or hand. So, and then Icejade, I can discard a card from my hand. Or Water Monster from hand. And it'll trigger this card no matter what anyways. So see, this hand is a lot better overall. I think even Swap Frog. Actually, let me check me see Swap Frog. Oh, especially summon this card by discarding one Water Monster. Okay. Let's see if we can do Swap Frog as a special summon too. We're gonna say Swap Frog a little later. Okay, so we're going with the assumption here. So let's see what we can do here. I'm going to... I'm not gonna lie, I normally would have gone, like, tribute this card and discard this card with her effects. And then both of them would trigger off. Again, because I think I sat Poseidra, so it's fine either way. I'm gonna try that strategy, actually. I'm gonna discard this card. Alright, and then, And one Atlantean or Mermail monster from my hand or field. Alright, so I guess let's send the prince. Okay, so her, it's gonna be take a level 7 water monster. Fish, sea serpent, aqua. So let's find one. There's a reason why I keep that other level 7. Where is it? Yeah, this one here. We're gonna special summon it, of course. We could add it to our hand, so keep in mind, it says you can either add it to your hand or special summon it. But that's okay. And then Atlantean Prince, this will activate. So I have to target an Atlantean monster in the graveyard, and I can special summon it. Technically, I could go to her too. I guess it's ultimately up to you what you want to do here, so... I mean, you can go wrong either way. I mean... We're gonna go to Atlantean Dragoon, though. Because remember, if it's sent to the graveyard by water monsters effect, we can add another Sea Serpent. Alright, let's see what we can do here. This one doesn't trigger anything because we have to discard a water monster, then special summon it. Then we can add a, what was it? A level 4 lower mermail? Yeah, one level 4 lower mermails. But we didn't do that, so we can't take advantage of it. But that's okay. That's no big deal. Okay, let's go to... Make sure you remember, we wasted a normal summon, so... something to keep in mind. I'm gonna play this card now, so I'm gonna send Atlantean Dragoon to the graveyard. Then special summon this card. This one does save its normal or special summon. I can't send a mermail or Atlantean or mermail monster. Then target a card your opponent controls. I think you could do it. I'm gonna assume like I'm not going to, but I think you could. I think that's why something went wrong, but for sure Dragoon I can add a Sea Serpent monster, so let's add. I'm hoping this will go better this time. Where is it? Oh, okay. Deep Sea Diva we're gonna go to. Like I said, I think this time around we do have some options, so honestly pretty good, pretty good. Yeah, it's actually looking a lot better this time around. Okay. What can we play? Again, we could play Icejade or Ran Agerine. We could go into Swap Frog. Right now I already wasted a normal summon, so I can't do it yet. Yeah, either one of these will trigger this card also. Yeah, we got options. I think for right now, let's go into... These both are 7, so we're going to go into Nixie Summon. Yeah, so this Xyz monster here. This is Xyz Summon. I can target... Hopefully it wasn't too soon, to be honest. I can target a level 7 or lower, any kind of a water monster and it's special summoned. Okay, so let's do that. Let's wait on the detachment, I think. Swap for we can do later, I want to say. Let's do this. Yeah, you know what? Let's detach. I could make a mistake, actually, because I need to go to the Virtue Dragon. Yeah, with there. Let's see what happens. So I'm gonna send this to the graveyard. Sets an Abyss Trap. So Abyssine. Like my potential Potter Greed +1, you know. That's gonna go face down. Again, we still have our options here, these two. Yeah, to be fair. Okay, let's assume I should have played a 3, but we'll check shortly. See, that's the thing when you're doing this, like, you want to understand, like, okay, what could you have done better, or where can you learn from mistakes when you're doing your plays, like, or what seems to be the best route, to all these cards, what to play, what's the right card to go to that can keep it going, I think that's why this game has gotten pretty hard. There's like a lot to. It's not just like the this that's going on, but you have to understand for each card, and there's a lot of text to read. That whole thing about reading so much, it's like that's too much. Like and you have to figure all this out, and the right cards that you want to play that'll be like the most optimized stuff like that. Yeah, this game has gotten real bad. I mean, we haven't even gone over like the whole thing with card text now, like with the colon, semicolon, and that's already a thing of its own that could get a little flustering there. And you have to think about all the kinds of interactions that exist. Honestly, Konami should develop some kind of a database of all card interactions, so that way it's easier for every player to kind of learn and understand the interactions of such cards. But anyways, again, I'm going to assume this is a 3, so I think the one I want to go to is, I'm going to special summon her, discarding Mermail Shadow Squad. So this card will get special summoned, oh, token. Where's my token? Token. So yeah, when you special summon her like this, you play a token. No, have it somewhere. Oh, here it is. I'm gonna put it right in the 4th zone, up of the extra monsters on there. So because this card got discarded by a water monster's effect, so I'm gonna special summon level 4 lower Atlantean monster. So see, I think I should have played a 3-star. Keep forgetting because I do have an Xyz monster that's a 3, the Lure Virtue Dragon. So yeah, let's go with that assumption then. So yeah, see, I even called it 2. This should have been a 3. So see, that's my mistake there. Maybe go to should have stuck with that 3 from earlier. But it's one of those things though. But okay, but for sure, so was in here. I forgot to mention this about this card. As long as this token has been placed by this card, I can only play a synchro monster. So as long as this is out, I cannot play anything else in the unless it's a synchro monster. So that's what we're gonna do. You have the option to play either of these two here, the 10s. Yeah, so it's ultimately up to you. So I'm gonna assume this is on my first turn, of course. Okay, go for the synchro summon. This will be in the middle zone, of course. I'm gonna play Icejade, Gamir, Adrian. This is the banishment and destruction protection. Let's see. Yeah, let's assume this was a 3. Which is one I played earlier? Yeah, I had another one in here. So see, I would have to remember more. It's like, okay, let me go to a 3 instead, so I can play the Virtue Dragon. So that's what would have happened here. Place this dragon. Okay. And then because I special summon, so I can add the Virtue Stream trap deck to hand. Man, when it shifts. Okay. Let's see, what else do I got left in here? Technically, I don't need to really shuffle here, but, but for the sake of it. Alright, now let's attach on this card. So, again, add a, any kind of water monster from graveyard to hand. We're gonna go to this card. Now, the good news is I can actually discard a water monster this time. Well, that's good news. Well, this is looking a little better. Let's see, Can we do? I mean, there's the swap frog. So, that's a real bummer, actually, now that I'm noticing. I am gonna luck out on this card. If there was a way to play this... You know what? I might have to jump into my Link monster first. Let's do that. I'm kind of in trouble. See, that's something you have to kind of realize that, so, I can play Swap Frog to get to Mirror Mage, I believe that's what it's called. But once I play that card, I'm locked to Synchro Monster, so let's hold off a bit. Let's see if we can do something here. I am going to go for a Link 2. Go to the Marinces monster. You won't be able to see it, but Marinces, Korra, Anemone. Again, I can special summon a water monster with 1500 or less attack. See what we can play. I could go to even this card too. She has 1500 attack actually for a 7. So that's an option. Not gonna gain much there, but I think we should. I guess we'll go to her. And she is a tuner after all, too. So I guess ultimately depends on how things go here. Or you can go for a Link 3. That's an option too. I'm not sure if I need to really play this card anymore. Let's go with Swap Frog for sure. So I'm gonna special summon this card by discarding. I'm gonna discard Atlantean Heavy Infantry. I still have one more copy in there somewhere. We're gonna special summon. And because I special summoned it, well, this is when this card is summoned. You can send a 1 level 2 Aqua Water monster. So I'm gonna send off not another copy of the frog. The frogs are meant to get to... Found the spell. This card here. We're gonna get into Mirror Mage. So I'm gonna send this because this is a level 2 Aqua monster. Sorry for that's being blurred. It's kind of hard to tell. Yeah, it's a little blurry, but yeah, it's that goes to the graveyard. Because it got sent to the graveyard, I can add this spell here, Freezing Chains of the Ice Barrier. That'll go to the hand. Kind of unfortunate. 7, 8, 9. I could have played one more, or even 1 star. And play 8. So let's see. I think the only option I think I can only go with. Okay. So I'm gonna play. I feel like I should get to the Link 3 actually. Let's do that. Hopefully I won't make a mistake here. So I'm gonna do a Link 3 here. I probably should have done it before I summoned this card. Yeah, because for this one, as long as like a water monster gets sent to the graveyard somehow by card effects. Let's see what happens actually. So anyways, yeah, we're gonna play this spell. So that allows me to special summon a level 4 or lower Ice Barrier, which is the one I just sent. Right there. Okay, this card gives you options. There's the option to activate the effect of the tokens. Well, I could do that. Or I can go into the Exceed Summon of my Totally Awesome, so that's another option. It's both are Aquas and they're level 2, so I could play that. I feel like that's the only option I should probably go with, but Looking at what options I have. But at the same time, if I do trigger this, this will activate, and I can add the Abyss equip spell too. And you see, you gotta have some options here. So, man, I'm gonna have to give up Deep Sea Diva. I did wanted to play her somehow though. Technically, I could play it. I guess we can chance it. Let's see, why not? So I'll activate this card's effect. Tribute it. I can choose up to special summon 3 tokens. For each token, it gains a level. Each token will be like I don't have enough tokens, but I guess I'll play like one more. Let's say. See, if it's 2, then this is 4, so it'll be 5, 6. But if I do one more token, then 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, so okay, well, let's do this because I forgot the trigger, so I have to get the whip spell. We're gonna add it to our hand because we can special summon an Atlantean or Mermail. That's the thing, you have to really think about here on what could we play here? But see, you have to kind of commit to either we have to play something, so let's go with the 2 tokens, I guess. Okay, but at this point I can only play Synchro Monsters, so let's see what happens. Okay, so there might be a chance. Let's see. Okay, we're gonna play it. The Atlantean Heavy and Infantry that I got rid of, we're gonna special summon that from the graveyard. Okay, so 2, 3, 4. Let's get rid of a token, so that'll be actually, let me read this before I go. Okay, it is a... Okay, so we're good. So 4, 1, 5. So I'm gonna go with the 5. I do have the option of this one, Deep Sea Repetitor. Okay, so it's a 5. I don't have a 6. I mean, I do have an 8, but the only problem, I won't be able to... Oh, you know what? Oh, I'm locked in synchros anyway, so... Here's another thing. I didn't really like, what would you call here? Because I have a chance to summon this now, so if I can't get rid of this token, that's another problem. That's my dilemma. Because if I recall, I think this needs to be on the field. So that's the only thing. Well, that's what the virtue streamer's for. Oh. As much as I want to play this, but I don't recall banishing something. Well, I needed one opponent to banish something. I mean, I guess the only thing I had left was 5. And the 6, 7. So, and even here's a 6. I don't have a 6. The only thing I have is a 7. And I can go for an 8 if I wanted to. So let's assume let's go for an 8. This effect will trigger off momentarily. So again, an 8, right? 8. This will go to the graveyard. This thing has a spell trap negate or negate. So this card here, Deep Sea Repetitor. So because I sent it to the graveyard for a synchro summon and it was synchro summoned. Well, synchro summon sent to the graveyard. So I can target a level 5 or higher water monster in the special summons. So can we play? Unfortunately, it has to be something of a level 5 or above, so I mean, we could go for her. I mean, this one was better. Yeah, the only thing that was a bummer, like I was ready to play it. I was ready to play it. If I had an Icejade Adrian, or what was the other one, that Icejade monster? The one that lets me do an extra special summon or something. Maybe that would have been a bad idea, but yeah, otherwise I was close. I was close. But there was a way to normal summon it though. There was. I mean, the only thing I got left is this, but again, I'm only locked to synchro summoning now. I mean, what would I play here? Let's say if I did discard this card since it's done, special summon this. Level 4 lower Mermail, right? Yeah, 1 level 4 lower, and that's gonna be added to my hand if I remember that right. Yeah. From my deck to hand. So go here. Again, it has to be Mermail. I mean, I guess at this point, let's see. Remember, it has to be a Mermail, so I could add this card. I could add, obviously another Prince, so assuming I can survive my turn. Another one of that. Yeah, so those are my options. I mean, I got one more, but I don't want to get rid of it, so it's one of those 3, so. I mean, let's add this to the hands. I mean, I probably should have added that Prince, but we'll see. Okay, there's the other effect of that equip spell that went away. So I can, I could banish it. And that one states I can target 3 fish, sea serpent, and or aqua monsters that are banished or in the graveyard, and I can shuffle them back into the deck. So technically that wouldn't be a bad idea. So that's like saying I could put this back. Let me see. I think I played 2 of those. Yeah, one of each here. Like, let's say hypothetically, like these 3 cards here. These 3 I would have chosen. They go back to the deck, especially this card because I don't want to lose it. Yeah, like stuff like that, I guess. So, all right, this is banished. Of course, the equip is banished. Yeah, this will go face down. This is in my hand. So then, your opponent's turn would go up. So let's see, what kind of cards we have in here that can trigger off? Oh yeah, the Mermaid will trigger off something. So let's say your opponent played like 2 cards. So you play this. You could choose either one. Probably would have gone for this card. This card gets destroyed. And you can pop 2 cards your opponent controls. I guess even here, like, play a Bitstream. You have Aqua. 1 Sea Serpent, so draw 2. Oh, wow. Oh, gosh. I guess on circumstances, what happens here. This will give, like, protection to you. Don't forget, destruction and banishment protection. So if you responded to a card, you would banish it. I mean, then again, this right here, so kind of been forgetting. This is a quick effect. So if your opponent played something, I think there could have been a circumstance. This could have been played for sure. This would have been on the field, I think. It's because I need a 1 banished card on the opponent's side. So if you, let's say your opponent played a hand trap of some kind. So I could have played this somewhere earlier. Earlier with that Mirror Mage. So I could have played this and then I could special summon level 4. So this could have continued. So yeah, see, it's one of those things that, like, you have to really, like, really analyze whenever you're practicing. If I had caught that earlier, but yeah, it's just one of those things, right? So this is under the assumption if you're just practicing, right? Like, again, I still have some stuff I could do. Here I could have negated a spell trap on my opponent. This is already giving protection. So see, I could have responded to something else, right? A card, that card will get banished. What do you call it? So stuff like Raigeki or like Torrential Tribute or evenly what was it, evenly matched? You'll be protected from all that stuff. Obviously battle, that's the only thing. So if that stuff were to happen, yeah, you would trigger this card in the graveyard. Lets you add a water monster from graveyard or banishment to your hand. Mermail, of course, has to be a mermail. So I guess that ultimately depends what mermail card you want to add. I mean, yeah, so this card's in the graveyard. This one here. This card's in the graveyard, so you can discard a water monster. Draw a card. I guess I could have drawn. I got another one. Yeah, this card here to give card effect protection, but this has already been protected. Anything else in here? Yeah, I mean, I guess it just ultimately depends how things go in this this setup, but yeah, surprisingly, I mean, this one improved, but not in the way I wanted. I mean, this card here, I mean, you could have played this early too. This the dragon one. So you could have played this actually too, and this was an option. You could have played here in its place. Since they're both 10. So well, that's an option. I mean, I think you would have gotten more value out of this card. Even if it leaves the field, you already know about the extra synchro summon you're gonna do, which will lead you to play this card. And then if something happens to this card, then you can play this card. You know what I mean? So it's like you have to really think about whenever you're playing, see what you can do. And that's what that could be a good thing, you know? It kind of gives you like, oh, I could probably done this, see what could have gone here, you know? Depending on what your opponent does. But see, like, you have to kind of trade off, right? Because this one gave you banishment and destruction protection. But the other card doesn't, but it gives you an extra monster on the field. So it kind of feels very resilient in terms of if your opponent's trying to get rid of a monster, you know what I mean? So, like, let's say this was on the field, and let's say your opponent was able to get rid of everything. So then now you have this card. You get to banish 3 cards your opponent controls. Then let's say they get rid of this card. Doesn't matter how it leads, by the way. Or actually, here's what it says about this one. Oh, if this card's destroyed by opponent's card. So, let's say if it was successful to destroy it, then you play this card. So it's like, it's kind of crazy. So it feels resilient in terms of, you know, if your opponent's trying to get rid of something. No, but yeah, I had There's still some effects I could have played, right? So I drew 2, pop 2 cards here with Virtue Stream. Negate a spell or trap. Protection for banishment and destruction. Card effects to destroy, right? Not battle, of course. The only thing that's going to get through in battle. This card here, I kind of forgot. This one has some form of protection. Well, to the other cards, actually. This one says that your opponent cannot target water monsters this card supports to with card effects. So, basically, this card is the target. Well, this one too, but this card's giving, like, targeting protection. So, like, say, for example, yeah, even in Infinite Impermanence, because that one actually states it has to target a card. So they have to go to this card. So yeah, stuff like that, you know. But again, I think the hand. I feel like I could have played better, but yeah, for whatever reason, yeah, I don't know what happened. Like normally I would play a better field, but I mean that's what happens, right? So you gotta keep figuring out what works, what maybe play it differently, see what you can play instead. There's a lot to go through. This game has gotten really complicated, to be fair. Obviously these cards are kind of old. I'm not playing anything current. But even those new cards, like you have to, you have to be able to practice somehow, in your spare time and get to know your deck. Like learn what are the best strategies to go with. Like I said, this is the important card in the deck. This one here, you gotta be able to identify the important cards in the deck. So, obviously it's this one. This is the thing that goes off, right? So, and see how far I can take it. Yeah, to be honest, like I think it could have gone better. I recall like this field will get kind of full. I would be able to play the other that dragon synchro, so putting it here that would have been kind of crazy. I guess I could have played the well, if it was my second turn, obviously this is all first turn, so I guess it's a situation when you're going second. And again, I don't play the hand traps. I guess I mean that's a different story, obviously. Depending on what your opponent has, and then be able to respond. I know in the game, if you were to get into Yu-Gi-Oh now, like you have to understand that you technically want to go first. There's even mathematical statistics that show that going first is like it's gonna likely bring you to victory, even though it's not high, like somewhere in the 50% ish. I mean, yeah, it's statistically shown if you go first, you are likely to win. So it's one of those things. I mean, doesn't mean that it's every time, right? So, but I mean, if you're going by the odds, it's I mean, you might as well go first, or design a deck that's allowed for you to go first, so you can set up. Yeah, I might have played something bad here, but you have to understand, like when you're playing, it's okay to make mistakes. Just understand what you did right, obviously where you did wrong, and can you do better with it. I think like even this feels like a little better. The opponent will have to get rid of something. Like it wouldn't be like that easy. And I still have my turn, obviously, so I guess it just depends on the situation next. So, but yeah, there is a lot to go through, and I mean, yeah, ultimately it's just a practice. Just like learn your deck in and out. Because you want to, when you're first starting, depending on the hand, you want to figure out ways to play your hand, whether it's good or bad. Obviously, if it's good, then it's the ideal hand you want or better. But if it's not, then you still have to kind of, still maintain a positive mindset and figure out how you can take it, even if it looks bad. And obviously, of course, like how to handle your opponent responding, because in modern Yu-Gi-Oh, even on your first turn, your opponent's going to respond, and that's terrible. I don't know, to me, that's like a very terrible aspect of this game. You have like these cards now that they activate in the even on your turn. So that's another aspect to learn is like, okay, if your opponent stops these cards, what could you do? That's another thing to learn as well. So there's a lot to learn. it does feel like you're in a college class, like when it comes to this card game. There's feels like a physics like aspects of it to learn. And I mean, there's obviously the official rules on like the phases and everything, but the card interactions, that's just another level of learning. Learning to do this. You want to do enough of it so that you understand, like, okay, I understand that this is one of my main cards to play, and I need to play it. The other cards that are useful, like even this one too, Penguin. That's a good card to start off as well. This card here is a guaranteed Synchro 10, so it's either this one or the Dragon. It kind of feels like I should have played the Dragon, you know? Because that Dragon, regardless how it leaves, it's a good card. You know, the other cards, how they function in the deck too. And what else? What kind of cards like you can continue going with the combo, you know? Yeah, you have to like kind of constantly play, even if it's by yourself. Let's say, you know. But definitely, of course, when you play with somebody, that's where you can really develop your knowledge and skills with it too. And of course, I mean, you have to remember the cards. I mean, the official rules is that they have a timer, so you'll be surprised how fast it goes. And then if you go too slow, then yeah, you might lose, you know, because like you're not that knowledgeable, even with your own deck, let's say. So, yeah, it does feel like it's a science. I mean, like I said, like even I think I could do a better field than this. I think I could have, but oh well. Like again, this was negate a spell or trap. What was it? Oh yeah, the Virtue Sheen that I played earlier pops 2 cards. I mean, depending what could have played here, like depending on the circumstances with yeah, the mermaid, you know. Got a card from my hand, draw this card giving protection, so they have to destroy this card first. Or they get rid of this card, that's fine. Stuff like that, you know. So you have to be prepared. There were some cards that like I forgot that they activate in the graveyard, so these 2 for sure. Yeah, these 3, I should say. Those 3 for sure. If I had this in my hand, this could have been like a pop-up card if I discard, but I didn't, so. Well, it's like you have to kind of, you know. But anyway, so that is the basic of like and I mean enough time to go over the deck building process, I suppose. In terms of this water deck, yeah, you have to. It's a good deck. Like if you saw how many summons I was doing, well, it's, but again, like you can only play water monsters only, so you're gonna get locked. Like this card, if I played that early, obviously I have to play this first turn. I'll be locked to water monsters for the remainder of the turn. You know, other cards that had that effect too. What were other ones that would have locked me? Obviously, you play this card, the getting tokens. I'm locked to water synchro monsters from the extra deck, so that's a problem. What was another one in here? No, there was like another one. Oh yeah, I cannot special summon from the extra deck water monsters. This one too. Yeah, even this one's came in lock. You cannot special summon from the extra deck. So these 2 here for sure. The locking mean water. You get what I mean? So kind of a bust, you know. Yeah, even this one. And even all the monsters in here that they have in common is that they need a water monster to discard, so you have to play water monsters only. That's the only drawback, but I mean, this deck can still do something. Let me see. I'm gonna rearrange now for finish off, but anyways, there you go. Surprisingly, that went a lot longer than I thought just to explain this. Yeah, this card game, like, it's gotten so complicated, I would say. I did do videos on Master Duel. So I was able to keep up. I guess I could have gone over the fact that a pro about Master Duels that you can actually understand the card rulings and the card interactions and all that. But it just puts it in the position where you're not gonna be able to keep up with the speed of the game. So it's kind of this. In truth, that game is meant for more of the competitive-minded Yu-Gi-Oh players, you know. So that's why it's just a bad game for a majority of people. But it is good at being able to understand the card interactions. But again, as I mentioned in that video, the problem with that game ultimately is that you don't have a good deck, and these new cards that keep coming out, they're just getting better, and it just gets worse for the experience of it. Yeah, you do have to pay. I do feel like you do have to pay for that game, but again, like the next cards that are coming out, they're just that good. That's why ultimately I kind of stopped playing. But yeah, the rulings are still the same, but in terms of the cards themselves, there's so much text in them. Yeah, like most people don't want to read; they just want to understand what the card does. But yeah, even for one card, you know, I mean, let's see if it could blur out a little bit, but hopefully it'll read it. But yeah, even the blurriness. Look at all that text you have to read. A lot. Or even this penguin one. Yeah, right here. Look at the penguin. This one has a lot. A lot of text to read. Oh, there you go. But look at all that text that you have to read to be able to learn this card alone. And again, you have to go through like test play so that you can get a feel for these cards. And because of the timer rule, so you need to know this already. So think of like going to school. You have to have this memorized already. You know, that's just one card, you know. I mean, there are others that are not that bad, but, you know, so here's another one. How much card text is in there? My camera can read it. But yeah, a lot of text in there. A lot of text. So yeah, it's kind of like you have to commit, basically. You do have to commit. And this is just one deck, of course. Imagine if you want to learn others. I mean, there's some that are not bad. Look at that one, just 2 lines. But then, just like Justino said earlier on chat, monsters have become the most important card. They are. There's just a lot of special summoning in these cards, so this one has a lot of text as well. Yeah, you just gotta, you know, take your time learning the cards. That's one thing. So there you go. That was the request from SuperSonic on deck building. Yeah, too bad this was kind of went longer than I expected. I didn't think it would. But could have probably gone a bit more. I was actually ready to play Blue Eyes. I actually had one in here. Could probably yeah, I was ready to play it, but well, these are my extras, but yeah, see my Blue Eyes. I have some Prima cards in here, so they're just chilling. Oh yeah, the hand traps were in here. All of them in there. Oh, here's another thing too. So before I go, well, actually, yeah, I was gonna do a Blue Eyes profile, but yeah, see, I have one here too. I mean, there could be some changes I could do to this, but yeah, and I could have done this deck too. Like I mentioned in Master Duel, I think if you build the Blue Eyes deck like competitive, like yeah, you should be okay. Like again, this is just without the hand traps and stuff. But yeah, in terms of Master Duel, I would say that's a good starter deck to play, and you should be okay. Otherwise, if you're not knowledgeable in Yu-Gi-Oh, like yeah, You have to spend on the game. You have to. Especially because the new decks are just crazy good. You want to go with them. So anyways, yeah, there's another thing too. So I have like these extra cards. Yeah, so I got a lot, well, except for these, but well, actually not this one. So there's always potential of cards you can throw in. See, here's my other 2 copies. Here's one of the Ghost Sisters that's a water. Something to play. Here's the other Icejades. Here's the 3 I was mentioning about that I kind of took out. Kind of feels like I'm contemplating bringing them back or something, but I don't know. Here's the other one I used to play. Here's the other Icejade monsters. You need a field spell to play this card. I do have it, actually. Mermails. Here's the other Mermail monsters here. There's one. Oh, yeah, the Tidal. That water dragon ruler. Here's the spells I used to play. So there's these other extra cards I have. Oh, yeah, here's the Icejade's field spell. So I used to play a lot with the Icejades, but over time I kind of saw that Icejades just... The strategies feels kind of slow, to be honest. Oh, yeah, this card's kind of... I feel like getting rid of 1/1 for this card. Your opponent has to guess a level, but most likely your opponent should be wrong, since there's different levels in the deck. This is to play the penguin. For the penguin earlier. So, like, I thought in my mind, like, if I wanted to build other decks, like, let's say I wanted to stick with this one. Let's say just for funsies. Then just have all these extra cards and then kind of experiment, you know? Like, build different decks out of them. So these are just extras. So you can mess around with this, so... Again, like, no hand traps, none of that stuff. None of the true meta cards that are played. You know, Ash Blossom, Infinite Impermanence, even Roll Lockbird. What else? Oh, I forgot. Yeah, Dominus cards. I mean, what else? A Deck Baler, maybe? Yeah, here's the other potential extra, other extra cards I could play. See, here's a 6. Maybe play fit a level 6 or something. You know what I mean? Here's another 6. 7. Here's some other extra Xyz. I used to have this one in my deck at one point. I feel like it's kind of good, though. Could have used it for the Atlantean Dragoons, you know? The links have extra links. An extra anemone. This is the link 4 as an option as well. Mermail one. So you see, like, you want to play extras, you know? I used to have this at one point in there. That Icejade monster that was like 10 stars, you could actually play with this one here. Like one of those things. So yeah, you know, that's another thing when you're building Yu-Gi-Oh decks. If you don't want to build another one, just find alternatives. Or find other decks that where you can just buy a couple of new cards and you can just make different builds. So that's how I remember I came in with that mindset, not to spend so much, but you know, it's one of those things. But yeah, I'm gonna call it there now. Hopefully that was some wealth of knowledge in there. Again, there's so much to learn in Yu-Gi-Oh though. That was just basically like maybe I've scratched a bit of the surface, you know, just a little bit. Again, this deck is not meta relevant. This is just more mainly to understand deck building. I just wish I had more time to explain all this. Why I go with the cards, you know, because ultimately it's about the right cards that you bring together and they flow well, and ultimately you test the cards out, right, by playing. And I mean, yeah, there could be some changes for sure. Obviously, if you're going to competitive, you have to play hand traps. That's the thing. Like, and you have to spend on them, and they can get kind of expensive. That's the one thing about this game that there's, because I've been keeping up, so I'm aware of new cards that are coming, and some of them are like so good that they're gonna end up being expensive. And that's the thing that's a bust at the time. Like the Mold Charmers, I recall like one of them was like already like $100 for one. Even some of those Dominus traps, because I heard they're good. But I mean, they've been getting reprinted as well, so they've been dropping in price, but you still have to pay something for it. And now they've introduced this new, I forget the name fully, but I know it has harmonic on it. Its name's like a dragon. And that card as a hand trap is so busted. Oh my gosh, I can't. The money you're gonna be spending on that card now. And that card feels like it could go well with this because it needs synchro monsters. So you could mix it with it being a more synchro-oriented deck or something. I mean, obviously fit a few links and whatever. Maybe get rid of some Xyz in here. Yeah, like I've even thought about getting rid of this card possibly, you know, or maybe even the flow of this card's not working, or even this card. I don't really play it that much, but I know it's supposed to be good. Even get rid of this card, but I only have it because of the penguin. Or even get rid of this card. I haven't been playing much on this lately. This is the one that banishes, or it has like destruction protection by banishing a card, and then banishing cards on your opponent's side too. So you know what I mean? Like, yeah, it's rough. Or even like, I don't know, like maybe just keep it here or something. I don't know. A lot of stuff to consider. Even this card, I don't even play it at all, but I know like this card could be good like down the road, but or even hypothetically maybe get rid of this one, possibly. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. But if I had to think about like what to get rid of, like what it looks like on paper, maybe this card. So this card possibly to get rid of. This one because I haven't been playing it a lot. Because you have to ultimately kind of make the decision, you know. Maybe. Although it's useful to gain the benefits of getting a spell card back. I mean, I've been liking Totally Awesome, but even I have a debate on it. But it's supposed to be a really good card, though. Like, you might as well just go to it or something. You know, stuff like that. But the game has gotten so complicated, though. It's a lot. And you have to keep up, too. And unfortunately, the new cards just are going to replace your deck. That's the thing that's unfortunate about this game is that it could be, at the minimum, frustrating that you invested in the deck, and it's not even going to last you. Most decks don't even last, like, not even a couple months. That's the thing I don't like about Konami's, like, direction with this game. It's for the past several years is that your deck is going to get obsolete. I don't like it personally. But that's why ultimately for me, I just rather play for fun. You know, I only play mainly with my brother, and we like it that way. You know, just play casually, of course. Even though this is not casual. Again, I don't play hand traps. My brother definitely does not either. He likes to build like more older decks and kind of experiment with the older decks to see how I can keep up. And yeah, you know, to ultimately like if you want to play competitive, that's there. There's a lot of resources you can look up. But if you want to play just more on the more calm down, you could always play casual, of course. There's locals, as Justino mentioned, he goes to locals, so like you can do that. I can get you some knowledge in getting better at the card game itself. Obviously, yeah, you have to play the new decks. You have to. It is kind of a buzz, to be fair. And this that's why for some time I kind of stopped now. It's just that everything is expensive, and yeah, Konami just has intention of you playing the next new cards, so they don't want you to play like something this now. So they really don't. It's very counterintuitive. I wish they would design like this card game where like a lot of decks you can still play somehow. But yeah, well, I'm gonna call it there. It's already going on a bit. I didn't expect to actually stream this long. So this was with SuperSonic. Yeah, I know he requested the deck building, so hopefully that was to your liking. Kind of gained something from this. Apologies for the camera. It's not even trying to. Maybe in the future I'll have a better Looks like I might need a better camera. I don't know. Yeah, I just, funnily enough, this just says, oh my gosh, I had to mock up a setup here. It's pretty bad. But, I definitely want to look for some better stuff for the future for doing this. So, again, like, this is not meant to be current meta, nothing. It was just more, what I go through when it comes to deck building, and even though I'm not competitive, some knowledge enough so I know what when it comes to building a deck and stuff. So, and I personally do like this deck. Even though its restriction is bad, just water monsters, but at least it kind of makes you like stick to that archetype, or within the type of cards that it wants you to play. It's kind of like it kind of forces you to kind of experiment a bit more, instead of cards that you can like free flow with. But this one only restricting you, so what can you play with? You're under restriction, so yeah, as well as a deck that can only fit in their archetype of what they do. So he's looking for cards like that. But I do like it personally. It's not completely out there. But I do personally like playing with it though. I just wish like Yu-Gi-Oh could have been some card game where it's maybe play within its attributes. So let's say these are water monsters, so play only water monsters, or say play this within the same type, or some form of a restriction that's gonna allow you. Yeah, so in this deck, right, I can only play water monsters from here. But then again, their card effects rely on water monsters, like sending water monsters, away. So any in that form, so like again, this card here, like it doesn't fit per se, but it does start off, so one of those things. But yeah. But yeah. So yeah, shout out to SuperSonic for the requests. So again, I don't do Q&A streams that much, but if you have a question, anything you want to ask, if you send me an email, like I definitely will go over more detail on it, or definitely go far and beyond with the question. I know during the chat you could have asked something; it would have been quick, something quick I would answer. Other than that, if you're interested, I don't know. Definitely if you've been watching my streams for a bit, you'll have an idea what I'm into and interests and stuff. So let's say retro gaming, not really much on movies, but I guess Star Wars. Um, I do have some knowledge in movies though. Like I used to grow up like watching a lot. Obviously Star Fox, I did play some Starlink. Shout out to Vato for the request on Starlink. Got to see Team Star Fox, so that's cool. um, so obviously Yugioh, you can ask something there. Again, I'm not a competitor player in any way, so there are content creators that do dedicate to Yu-Gi-Oh, and you might as well just look at them up. I'm sure I could have made some mistakes somewhere, like where I was my explanation or whatever. Just think of it as a insight of kind of a partial insight of what goes through in this. I guess I would have to do more videos actually. So I guess if you have a question for that, that's if I do own the cards, of course. So what else am I into? I guess Nikkei. I've been providing videos of that. Nintendo gaming. That's something I grew up with. I used to play a lot of Smash Bros. That was a while ago, but I don't really stream Smash Bros as much. But I mean, what else? I guess whatever comes up, right? So, just keep in mind on it, right? So that's what the Q&A stream is for. You can ask during stream, or if you send me an email, I'll definitely give you like a big answer. Oh, of course, I'm a fan of Xenoblade Chronicles, of course. Gosh, I love that series. Like, that was the game, the reason why I love RPGs now. RPGs, whatever. I can't say I'm a huge fan of Sonico, but I really like Sonico. I've already seen the anime. You could find it on YouTube, actually. It's free. I don't know what else, you know. But if you've watched my streams enough, you know, I think you'll have a rough idea of like what I'm into. And yeah, never be ashamed to ask me something. Tennis, of course. Yeah, I like tennis. Nah, I don't watch too much anymore, but I'm kind of decently knowledgeable enough, you know. So I used to watch the sport back in the day. I just went to an actual like tennis tournament with SuperSonic some time ago, so that was fun. Finally got to see a live tennis games. Well, that was pretty awesome. Other than that, well, anyways, oh, before I leave, thank you to those that have subscribed to my channel. I did notice it was a jump. Man, so thank you so much. Definitely made my day. Needing some more. We are one sub away from another reaction stream. So, I am gonna actually do. I am gonna hold off from Donkey Kong Country Returns on Wii. I'll do the 225 sub goal of the reaction stream with SuperSonic. So stay tuned for that. We will resume next week with some form of a childhood stream. So we'll see which game I'm gonna interested in playing next. Kind of haven't thought about it, but I think there will be a Saturday stream on the Nintendudes channel. Oh yeah, so the channel is in the comments below, so you can check it out. The secondary channel. I do stream with SuperSonic on the weekends on Saturdays. There's chances where something could come up, so we may not stream. So just a little forewarning there. But we do tend to stream together. We have been doing the what we call the Genesis. So he plays we both play the same game, but SuperSonic will play it on the Genesis. I will play it on the Super Nintendo, and it's kind of like whatever happens during those streams. But yeah, we get to see the differences in both, you know. So we came up with that whole idea of playing the same game but on separate consoles or different consoles in this case. So that's been pretty great, actually. It's kind of getting me out of my norm of like playing different or these games that I've never played before, actually. So or games that got me uncomfortable. Even though Bart Simpson's Nightmare was like the first one for us, I did play it on my stream here before, but yeah, what was it? Real Monsters. That was a struggle. SuperSonic ended up beating that game, and then Home Alone 2. Surprisingly, the game is very short, but I've never played it before, so I was close in beating it, but so we're just mainly playing it for funsies. So that's what we've been doing. Otherwise, in the past, we've done like a lot of co-op games. I do recall Monster Hunter. We've done Generations Ultimate. We've done. Oh, we did used to play Phantasy Star Online on a private server. That was amazing, actually. It was a pretty cool experience. We've done Resident Evil 5 in the past. What else have we done that's co-op? Oh yeah, we played Super Mario 64 co-op DX. That you can download on your computer. I would definitely recommend that, you know. You could do a lot of mods on and everything. Characters, levels, what have you. Even like its own type of like ROM hack too. Pretty amazing. So that's all in the secondary channel. So it's in the link below. You'll be able to see it. I have links of ways to support the channel if you like. So really optional. You don't have to. I do have links where you can find me. Of course, the email. If you want to have a question, I'll definitely answer in detail. If not, you can do it on chat, of course. But definitely thank you to those that have been subscribing recently. Yeah, we kind of jumped back up. Well, thank you to all of you, honestly. Kind of means that we're getting closer to 500, which is the ultimate end goal. I do hope I get to there. I mean, I don't know what I'll do with more sub goals after that, but I know for that sub goal, I'm gonna come up with several, so it feels like a ultimate satisfaction of reaching the end, you know. One of those sub goals for sure, I will add one more day to stream, so it will be like 4 days a week. But I expect more though. I'm still trying to come up with something. Other than that, hope you've been enjoying, liking, you know, my videos, streams, of course, when I'm on. Even shorts, even though those are kind of going kind of slow, but I will make more. I have some stuff that I can do with shorts, so I am taking them from Twitch for a little bit, and then after that, I'll be digging through my streams and other videos or something where something funny has happened. But but other than that, yeah. Hope you've been enjoying it. I can honestly say, I mean, I know there are other much better content creators out there. I do have to give my shout out to SuperSonic because I've been streaming here. I'm still like learning, so still feels like I'm still a noob at this. Obviously there's still a lot to learn about streaming, and I mean the changes that I must do at some point. Even though I'd rather, as much as I would like to retain everything similar, I don't know, but overall the streaming has just been mainly just to play my stuff from back then that I grew up with, and it was a meaningful childhood just having my video games, and it was just, you know, something that it's near dear to my heart, of course, you know. Yeah, basically from NES all the way up to now, you know. So, but especially for me as a childhood, I would say Wii U technically. I would say at the latest, maybe the Nintendo Wii. Like I never felt so much excitement surrounding the Wii, of course, or I would say any other console than the Wii. Yeah, so I just recall like being so, what would you say, so like confused as why the Wii remote is a controller, but oh man. So but yeah. Anyways, so yeah, SuperSonic, hope you enjoyed the deck building process, you know. Hey, if you want to ask for another one, I think for sure I'll do Blue Eyes deck or something. I mean, I did have it ready. I did not expect for it to go this long, you know, when you let the time, or you ignore the time. But yeah, you know, definitely a lot to go over, you know. If next time you ask, you know, I could do Blue Eyes. I do have a Blue Eyes deck, as you know. And yeah, thank you, Vato, for suggesting to try out Starlink, showcase it. Geez, it has been a bit, I guess, stepping away from it for a little bit of time, like yeah, I kind of grew to appreciate the game a bit more. Surprisingly, it's from Ubisoft. Oh goodness. All right, so I am gonna go to the thanks for watching. There. All right. So I will be back. Yeah, I'm assuming SuperSonic and we will stream unless something comes up or something. But yeah, so I'll be on in many hours from now. Man, it's 1:28 in the morning. Do have work in several hours. What else we got? Yeah, if I don't see you many hours from now or this Saturday, and we'll be back on Monday with actually no, not Monday, Tuesdays. Actually, actually, I think I'm back to Mondays now. Actually, oh no, not yet. Okay, yeah, Tuesday for sure. Okay, I'm confirming Tuesday, Wednesday, and Friday. Okay, so I have to wait another few weeks until I resume back to Mondays. So I will see you back on Tuesday, if not many hours from now or on Saturday. Have a great, safe, and blessed weekend. You know, y'all be good. Take care of yourselves. You know, man, the times that we're in. You know, enjoy the weekend, whether you're working or you are taking a break. You know, if you're taking a break, good. You know, we need a break. But if you're still working, you know, salutes to you. Man, you're a trooper. I appreciate everyone that's, you know, you drop by, even if it's lurking. But definitely those that have been supporting me here. You guys are the best, as Toad would say, you know. Anyways, have a good one. And most of all, thank you so much for watching my stream. Woohoo! See you next time.